Renew is the University Counseling Center. We are located at 6710 Northwest 43rd Street, just north of the Webster Commons. Renew offers a variety of services, including individual counseling, couples counseling, and psychoeducational workshops. The first 5 sessions for students are free, and students will never pay more than $10 per session. Faculty counseling is just $40 per session. Renew is open Monday through Thursday from 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. and Fridays from 11 a.m. until 6 p.m. For more information, visit renew.snu.edu or email renew@mail.snu.edu.
Since 1899, Southern Nazarene University has been shaping lives through Christ-centered education and community. At SNU, learning is personal. Our professors know your name and care about your future, preparing you to live with purpose and serve with compassion. At SNU, you'll experience a vibrant campus life with long-standing traditions, competitive athletics, and service opportunities to make a difference in the world around you. Life at SNU is about growing, academically, socially, and spiritually. Experience a purposefully different education at Southern Nazarene University.
It's a beautiful morning, Scotty, and we have an early game today.
That injured list, it's getting longer by the minute.
Not to mention, there's apparently a nasty virus sweeping through the locker room.
Yeah, but these players, they're in good hands.
All of them need to feel their best this season, Scotty.
Yes, they do, Jack, because this team is on track to win it all this year.
Every day, Mercy's team is ready to take care of yours, bringing you the care you need now. Find out all the ways to access Mercy at mercynow.net.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division II, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
And welcome to Phelan Field. Conference action coming your way. Southern Nazarene Crimson Storm getting ready to face off against the Reddies of Henderson State University, who have traveled in from Arkadelphia, Arkansas, the Dirty Delph, as they call it. I'm Grant McNew coming to you alongside Austin Schoenfeld. Austin, it's a pleasure to have you back.
It's always a pleasure to be at Phelan Field, especially spring break Friday baseball. Come on now.
There's nothing like it.
There's nothing like it. And getting ready for some GAC baseball, some kind of clutch times as we're hitting up the middle of the season. So excited for today's action.
Yeah, this is the time where if you're going to make a push for the postseason, as either side here, it starts today. It starts right now because you're running out of time. You're running out of series, whatever the plural is of that. And you really have an opportunity in front of you. These are the bottom 2 teams in conference play right now, Austin, but both sides have proven that they can play with just about anybody in the conference. It's just about turning that corner and finding ways to finish off games. Hey, let's take a look at the starting lineups today, starting with SNU. That's not the lineup. This is the lineup. Here you go. Cade Ross starting things off from second base. He's been a really solid leadoff guy for the Crimson Storm. Then Josh Bay, the designated hitter, batting second, coming off of a GAC Player of the Week nomination, by the way, where he won that award. And then Kane Springer batting third. James Bodine taking first. That's a new look. Bodine has been the DH. He's been a solid batter in games past. They throw him over at first to move Springer to catcher. in place of Jackson Kless, who's down with injury. Then it'll be Blake Brinkmeyer holding down third base and batting fifth, followed by Braden Pingle, the center fielder. Aiden McCullough out in right field. Ryder Scheibelhut in left. And Dom Garcia rounding out the lineup from the shortstop position. His family in town, by the way, and super nice people, I might add. Super nice people making the journey from California. So Dom Garcia, a little bit of a crowd to work with today.
Yeah, we'd love to see him feed off the crowd. But like you said, Grant, you know, when you start to look at kind of what today's game means, you've held in. We've talked about this pregame. You've held in a lot of your games, just recent games, held in all the way till the end, and then you just drop it right at the end. And that could change an entire season. So you got to find a way to just kind of lock in for all innings, but specifically just trying to dig deep, especially if you're looking at a postseason push. Dig deep all the way through and find a way to just close out these games.
Hey, we're going to take a break and step away for the playing of the national anthem and the invocation. It's a pleasure to have you along. It's a pleasure to be here for some SNU baseball, and it's a pleasure to be at the weekend. It's Friday, Austin.
Happy Friday, Grant.
We'll be back after this. Don't go away.
Since 1899, Southern Nazarene University has been shaping lives through Christ-centered education and community. At SNU, learning is personal. Our professors know your name and care about your future, preparing you to live with purpose and serve with compassion. At SNU, you'll experience a vibrant campus life with long-standing traditions, competitive athletics, and service opportunities to make a difference in the world around you. Life at SNU is about growing, academically, socially, and spiritually. Experience a purposefully different education at Southern Nazarene University.
In NCAA Division II, student athletes leave a lasting impression on their communities. That's because Division II student athletes want to make a difference and truly be part of their surrounding communities. Through community engagement, thousands of student athletes from various backgrounds interact with community members who view them as role models. This interaction leaves a positive and perhaps even life-changing impression on all those involved. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
Being a champion takes more than skill, more than endless drills, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the heart to give it your all, the agility to thrive from any angle, and the relentless drive to be the best. Welcome to Division II, where the pursuit is yours to create, and the question isn't, can you do it? It's will you?
Well, the starter on the mound for the Crimson Storm is Chris Gaudio. Gaudio, a right-handed senior out of Scottsdale, Arizona, transferred in from Rogers State. Before that, he had a stint at Scottsdale Community College, home of the Artichokes, Austin.
What an
And
animal.
I've got to tell you, I saw Artichokes, had to check out the merch. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome. I will not lie to you. But Gaudio comes in. We saw him earlier this week in one inning of work. It was one of those games where skipper Chris Motomog wanted to just give guys a chance to compete, but for Gaudio it was more about getting back in the rhythm of baseball. He'd been out for some injury time, but he's back now, and he's hoping to get at least 2 or 3 innings. So far this season, the most he's thrown is 2 1/3. That was all the way back in January at New Mexico Highlands on the first series of the season. Since then, he's only had 3 appearances, 2 innings at Southwestern, 2 innings at Ouachita, and of course the 1 inning here at home against Oklahoma City University, the Stars, who came to town. So if you are bad at math like I am, that's 7 1/3 innings pitched, where he's allowed 10 hits, 9 earned runs. Now, he struck out 5 and walked 6, so a little bit of work to do there, and his ERA so far this season is 11.05. Austin, Chris Gaudio comes in, and He was a guy that this team was excited about coming into the season, but of course, going down with some injury left them a little thin at the pitching position. But in this series, Gaudio could be a difference maker. You saw him nearly get the win against Ouachita Baptist. You almost won the series against the Tigers, and now with this extra arm, your extra starter, you're feeling really good. Or maybe you have a Justin Trucks come in relief rather than start, depending on how things go.
Yeah, you got to look to find your rhythm quickly, especially when you're having a sporadic season kind of on the mound. Just trying to find your feet, get your feet underneath you, find the strike zone early, and just lock it in, get comfortable on the mound. Hopefully you're here for quite a few innings.
Nate Moore batting righty to start things off. And strike one called against him. We'll take a look at the lineup for the Reddies momentarily. Nate Moore, the center fielder today for Henderson State. Sees ball one. Austin, I see you've got the radar gun in your hands.
Of course.
As Moore chops it to right field, it'll get down in front of McCullough. Nate Moore with a single to start us off. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Reddies. As we said, Nate Moore leading things off. Then Trip Campbell, the right fielder. Cooper McClure, the second baseman. Grant Fitch batting cleanup from left field. Tanner Ross. Then Mason Kersnarich, Trevor Flake, Adam Garcia, and Bo Rodriguez rounding out the lineup. Nate Moore takes off. Ball gets away from Springer. Moore, man, he nearly put himself in a bad position, but backtracks to second.
Yeah, Moore wanting to just get a little bit greedy there, but good job by Springer tracking that ball back off the backstop, getting in his glove quick.
So 1-0 count against Trip Campbell, the right fielder. Man on second, no outs.
And seeing that steal, Grant, I mean, you're going to start to think, too, this game may be just come down to how do you run the bases. SNU, a very steal-heavy team as well, and so just kind of just navigating what that looks like, but that also puts the pressure on some pitchers. And so what a great start for Henderson to say, hey, we're going to set the tone early, come and match it.
Nate Moore finishes tying up his cleat. We'll resume play. There's a strike against Campbell.
Yeah, beautiful statement pitch right there. Showing Henderson that that's in your arsenal. That's going to be coming at you quite a bit today.
Now the 2-1 from Gaudio. Campbell towards first base. Nice grab by Bodine, who flips it to his pitcher at the bag for out number one. Moore does advance to third, but Campbell out at first.
Yeah, good heads-up play. Get that ball over to first quickly. Kind of hold that runner on third. Make sure he doesn't do anything sneaky. Just saw his speed a couple pitches ago, so making sure he does not take home there.
Cooper McClure, the second baseman, steps into the right-handed batter's box. Nice block by Springer.
A different kind of day for SNU baseball. No wind at Phelan Field is a rare occurrence, and so I'm sure trying to find that kind of rhythm as well. That ball going straight deep right and gonna lean foul, but you got to kind of navigate what that looks like. You're used to playing in Oklahoma. I mean, that's 20-mile-an-hour winds almost every game, and now you have no wind today.
Man. So McClure, a 1-1 count. He's a .358 hitter this season. You'll see a breaking ball high and tight. In his last appearance, he went 1 for 3. That was against Southern Arkansas in a non-conference bout this week. The 2-1. Ooh, check. Did he go? He did. Strike 2. Cooper McClure down to a 2-2 count. Gaudio trying to hold off with a man on third and 1 out. Grant Fitch is on deck, the cleanup hitter. Now the 2-2. Gaudio deals and got him.
Yeah, an absolute beautiful pitch to end that batter. Just kind of hanging it out on the low outside corner. Got him looking.
So Grant Fitch to the plate. He'll bat lefty against the right-handed arm of Gaudio. First pitch, no good. Fitch, a junior out of Cabot High School, hometown of Austin, Arkansas. By the way, best strawberries you've ever had in your life will come from Cabot, Arkansas. Just throwing that out there. Just throwing that out there. You need to go.
To Cabot, Arkansas. I'll put it on my bucket list for you.
Go Panthers.
You would. You would know that.
It's right next to my hometown.
Oh, okay.
That's the only reason
That
I know
makes
that.
a lot of sense.
Fitch hitting .282 this season. Gaudio finds the zone. Nate Moore's been standing on third for a while now, it seems like. Trip Campbell advanced him there on the ground out. Now the 2-1. Ball 3 to Fitch.
You got some room to play with. Bases open, but you don't love to see runners on the corner. You kind of want to try to get out of this inning quickly. This is a very important pitch here.
The 3-1. Just high. So Fitch stands on first. Now the good news is you don't knock anybody in with that. Still could get out of this inning unfazed.
I mean, Tanner Ross is got to be 7 feet tall.
I find that hard to believe.
I'm about to fact check myself here.
Tanner Ross is 6'4".
Rounded up, almost 7 foot.
Freshman out of the Arkansas side of Texarkana. There's strike 1. Now a little bit more of some Arkansas high school trivia for you, Austin. Well, he actually went to Texas high school, not Arkansas high school. Wow, interesting. So Arkansas high school is the Texarkana side, or Arkansas side of Texarkana. They're the Razorbacks. The Arkansas Razorbacks pay them for the logo. As that ball gets by and a run comes across. As Nate Moore scores on the wild pitch. Fitch advances to second.
Yeah, got to start controlling those. We've seen a couple of those kind of go a little bit too far. Not able to be blocked before hitting the backstop.
One. Tipped back. A microphone would have been right there on most days.
Good call on moving it today. You had a feeling.
I had a feeling. The 1-2 from Gaudio. 1 strikeout so far today. Make it 2. And the throw down is on the money from Springer. 2 strikeouts for Chris Gaudio. 1 run comes across due to a wild pitch, but all things considered, not too bad of an inning.
Yeah, Gaudio walking into the dugout, knowing what he needs to do the rest of this game. Got to clean up some of those pitches, but has the ability to wheel and deal, as we've seen 2 of those balls just heaming into the strike zone. Catching Henderson off. Now I get to take a look at SNU's offense, and so that is what I'm excited for here, Grant.
Well, and you should be, Austin. You really, really should be, as Cade Ross, like we said pregame, is starting things off from second base. Then it'll be Josh Bay, Kane, Springer, and James Bodine. Those 4 are dangerous. They've done a lot of damage in a lot of games. Now, Their defense hasn't quite supported them enough at times, but if you have more innings like you just saw, that's going to be enough for today. Blake Brinkmeyer batting 5th, Braden Pingle 6th, Adam Nicola, Ryder Scheibelhut, and Dominic Garcia round out the lineup.
Big week for Braden Pingle, as he's an esports athlete. I don't know if you know that
I did not know that.
His Rocket League team just qualified for their tournament run.
And for those at home, qualified is
Qualified.
slang for qualified. Yeah,
just qualified for their tournament run. So their postseason run will be happening starting next week.
All right.
He's a busy man.
Let's take a look at the field for the Reddies. Garcia behind the dish. Ross at first. McClure at second. Flake at third. Rodriguez at shortstop. And then Fitch, Moore, and Campbell in the outfield. Ethan Rourke, the 24-year-old, is on the mound for the Reddies. I'll be honest, Austin, he's a little bit scary on the mound.
Sounds
a little
like
bit.
It. Sounds like it. I think it's pretty important here for SNU, though, to get these first 3 batters. Like you said, they're kind of the powerhouses of SNU offense. So got to start off pretty strong here. Set the tone early. Let's get some feet on some base pads and get the speed going.
Cade Ross hitting .411 so far this season. We'll start things off. That's a very high percentage in general, but especially from your leadoff guy. He's been phenomenal this year as he sees ball 1. Rourke this season with an ERA of 3 even in 36 innings pitched. He's struck out 54 batters and walked 8.
Oh. Wow.
He's been terrifying on the mound.
He is a threat on the mound, that's for sure.
His last outing came on the 13th against Oklahoma Baptist. He threw 7 innings, struck out 11 batters, and walked none. He didn't hit anybody either. He'll find the zone.
And for SNU, too, I mean, very patient at home, and so trying to just wait to see and take their kind of pitch, but against a pitcher that very rarely is walking batters, you've got to maybe start trying to find a little bit more than what you're looking for.
3-1 count for Ross. And Josh Bay on deck. It's a name you like to hear.
Absolutely. It looks like, I mean, that off-speed pitch that he just threw had some movement, so finding that early for the Reddies is going to be vital, and it looks like he did it. But Grant,
wow,
add it to the statistic. That's a walk.
That is a walk. First walk in 2 weeks.
That's the patience of SNU offense right there. I mean, especially in these early batters, they know what they want, and they know to wait for it and sit back and not be greedy, and it shows right there.
So Rourke will dish to Josh Bay with the man on first, following the base on balls. Bay sees strike 1. Little inside, not where he wanted to swing. That may be a little bit of the talk today against Ethan Rourke. Try to force him to throw a lot of pitches, especially in these early at-bats, because most teams have had to only weather the storm against Rourke this season. You're hoping to get rid of him as soon as possible. But he's gotten better as the season's gone along.
And this right here is something kind of you want to see too if you're SNU. It does throw Josh Bay off a little bit, sure. But just making sure that the Henderson pitchers, whoever it is on the mound, isn't getting comfortable just sitting there dealing. Yeah, I saw that too, Grant. There is a pitcher warming up in the Henderson bullpen. I'm going to assume that's not because he just walked somebody.
Yeah, I don't know. That's.
I bet you we have a long series ahead of us.
That's true.
I'm sure we'll see multiple pitchers coming out.
The 0-2 to Bay, hit him in the head. A dome shot.
Wow.
You know, a lot of times coaches say use your head, but Austin, I don't think that's what they mean.
I mean, he absolutely ate that. Props to Josh Bay right there. And that's 2 walks, Grant.
Yeah, back-to-back. And, again, it's been 2 weeks since Rourke's hit anybody either. And now he's both walked and hit batters. And he's got Kane Springer coming to the plate now. Springer 391 this year, 2 home runs, 21 RBIs for him. First pitch to Kane.
Pitch clock violation?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ball 1 for a pitch clock violation.
Wow.
Now, Austin, we mentioned the man warming up in the bullpen.
Like that.
Yeah, I didn't know that I loved that call either. But the man warming up in the bullpen, like you said, it's a three-game series. It may be a tight leash in game 1 here to maybe see a return in game 3.
Yeah, and like we said, Grant, I mean, this series means a lot for both of these teams, trying to just battle into that playoff position. And for both teams, very winnable series coming into this. So I love what you said, tight leash. You can't let these games get too far ahead, especially when it's your ace. Mm-hmm. And it has the option to come back in later on in the series.
This is an ace, by the way, that struck out 10 against Arkansas Monticello with only 1 mishap. Rather 2. He walked 1 and hit 1. He's already matched those numbers today. He's been fantastic. Bunt attempt. Wow, they'll call it.
Yeah, Springer.
He offered.
Springer thought it pulled up on that bunt, but that was a quick strike call from the umpire.
Did they pull the ball away for the pitch clock?
It looks like they did. I think our friends over next door are also trying to figure that out.
Springer tips it back. 2 strikes against him now.
They did not. Oh, they did. They did.
Okay.
Ball has been pulled. It's an interesting argument, though. Like, there is a full timer to our right?
Yes.
So, like, how do you argue a timer?
I think it's just about when it started, if it got reset.
That's fair.
I mean, you had a guy hit in the head. You think you've got a little time to recoup, right?
Try to shake that one off.
1-2 to Springer. Rourke off the mark that time, 2-2. He's flirting with the outer edges, not trying to pound the zone when he's ahead.
Crowd just went wild.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, Springer doing a good job being down 0-2 in this count, just trying to fight back into it, look for his pitch.
He'll swing, cut, and miss.
And there's that movement, Grant. I mean, that ball just dropping quickly into the zone. Springer seeing it come out as a strike, and then it just drops so fast.
And that's the type of movement that's put Rourke really in another league compared to a lot of pitchers this season in the GAC. Now he faces James Bodine. Bodine, 353 so far this year. Does have 1 home run. We'll see strike 1. No longer anybody warming up in the bullpen.
Maybe he's going to be the reliever and needs to get his arm warm hours before he comes out.
Yeah, 1 runners take off. The throw down to second looks good, and it is. Believe it was he swung, so it was a strike as well. But, man, Garcia with a beautiful throw to second, had plenty of time.
Yeah, that was a great, just calm, cool, collective throw from Garcia, knowing that he had some time and just wheeling that straight to where it needs to go. Get that runner out on the slide.
Now an 0-2 count with Cade Ross 90 feet away. 0-9. Fouls it away. You know, during the midweek game, they played that sound and not a single laugh in the crowd.
Oh.
It was.
Hey, it's because I wasn't here. It gets me every time. It's hilarious.
0-2 again. Bodine can't find it. Strike 3.
Yeah, that's a tough one for SNU. You get 2 runners on early, no outs, but not able to get 1 on the board. And you really wanted to kind of see 1 on the board here because that kind of gets into the mental of a pitcher that has just been elite. But what a recovery from him, walking the first 2, but then absolutely dealing after that.
Austin, if you don't mind, I'd like to take a look at the series history between these 2 teams.
Let's do it.
All right. This is the 40th meeting since 2013. SNU trails in the series 3-36. Austin, SNU has lost 25 straight games to the Reddies. Their last win came in 2017, but they haven't beaten Henderson State and Bethany since 2015.
Wow. Time to change that.
Time to change that. And I came into today saying, you know what? I feel good about today. I feel like there's a real chance today. Of course, Henderson State is probably saying the same thing. They feel good about today. And how could you not? Two bottom teams in the conference, both desperate for some wins, but
yeah, two bottom teams fighting for a position in that playoffs, and this is the series that's going to decide quite a lot for the rest of your season.
You know, it's a shame there's no Desmond Williams around for a weather report. It's a beautiful day.
Desmond Williams experienced some interesting weather. He went to Branson, Missouri.
Yes,
for
I
spring
heard.
break, and it snowed. And then he came back to Oklahoma, and it's 80.
Oh, man. First pitch, this one to Kersnarich. He'll fly out to center field. Braden Pingle underneath it. Your guy. Trevor Flake to the plate now. Flake, the third baseman. One out on the board already.
No secret, Braden Salinas is my guy, esports guy. Not Braden Pingle.
It's embarrassing.
Different Bradens.
It's embarrassing.
Ooh.
Breaking ball. Got away from Gaudio that time. Again, Gaudio's limit so far this year has been about 2 innings. No one warming up in the bullpen. They're expecting more out of him today.
Needing more.
Yes, that's an accurate statement. You really are hoping for 5 at least. He'll throw another ball.
Yeah, Springer doing a great job behind home here. Just kind of keeping it locked down.
Three-0. Gaudio misses. Trevor Flake able to walk to first. He was checking back, thought he might have a chance to steal second on that, Austin.
He was just kind of lightly jogging, though, so even if he did, he would have had to pick up the speed quite a bit.
Yeah. Adam Garcia, the catcher, to the plate. Garcia caught Josh Bass stealing. Bottom of the first. Senior out of Spring, Texas. Sees ball 1. 206 hitter this season. And it is heating up, Austin.
Almost time. I mean, this is pure baseball weather, though, when you really think about it.
Couldn't agree more. 1-1 now. Gaudio back into the zone.
Yeah, Gaudio looking to control those. I mean, his balls are not close, unfortunately, and so looking at trying to wheel that back in. But man, when he throws a strike, it's flying.
On the ground, just foul near the first base bag. That might have been a chance for 2 at a state fair. Would have been a tough play for Bodine, but sits a strike 2. Adam Garcia with a 1-2 count against him. 1 out on the board, man on first. Hey, why don't you dribble one over to Dom Garcia real quick? His family's in attendance. Come on. The 1-2, runner takes off. Springer, the throw down. Garcia places the tag.
That was a beautiful throw by Springer right there. Just putting that ball in position for that tag. Perfect out right there for SNU, and that's 2 on the board, hitting the second inning.
So 2 outs and no one on after the throwdown. Time called by Adam Garcia. We've got a catcher's duel going on, Austin.
2-2. I was confused. Twos are hot, Grant.
They are indeed.
I'll steal that saying from you any day.
Swing and a miss! Gaudio fired up! And how could you not be after that series of events?
I mean, that is absolutely what you love to see. Gaudio walking off the mound, flexing, yelling, knowing that he's about to come back in for this 3rd inning. Heated.
His 3rd strikeout of the afternoon. He's on pace for a pretty good day, Austin.
You love to see that. That's exactly what you want coming into a long series and a very important series. You need your first game starters kind of get his feet wet and just start dealing. And right there, Gaudio doing what he needed to do, getting his 3rd strikeout in 2 innings. Now it's time for some SNU offense.
Yeah, Ethan Rourke back to the mound for the Reddies. Is going to face 5, 6, and 7 in the lineup. That's Blake Brinkmeyer, Braden Pingle, and Aiden McCullough. Those 3 are pretty good middle of the lineup. Blake Brinkmeyer, of course, has been incredibly efficient throughout his entire career here at SNU. And Aiden McCullough, a little bit lower on his batting average, but he's been hot lately, and that's really what you like to see. He's gotten better as the season's gone along. He's feeling more confident. He had a pretty good day yesterday. Or not yesterday, earlier this week. Had a pretty good day earlier this week. It's spring break. My days are running together,
That is
Austin.
actually so fair. Yeah, speaking of which, Grant, in the years that we've commentated SNU baseball together, Brink has been one of my favorite players to watch kind of just grow in this program. Has been a staple now for SNU baseball. So excited to see what he's going to do at the plate here. I met his family last year.
Really?
Incredible people.
Blake Brinkmeyer, one of those guys where if you could choose to give $1 million NIL deal to, he might be the one you pick. First pitch from Rourke to Brinkmeyer. Brinkmeyer up the middle. Blake with a single.
That's what happens when you gas him up. He heard us. He wanted to show out for us. Hits a drooper into the infield and getting into first base. And guess what, Grant? Not only can he hit, he's speedy. So expect him to run these bases pretty quick. Maybe look for a steal here.
He stole home against New Mexico Highlands this season. I don't expect to see that, but knowing the way that Chris Modemog likes to manufacture runs, it would not surprise me to see Brinkmeyer take off here. First pitch now to Braden Pingle. Called ball. The 1-0 from Rourke. Pingle wants to lay down, and he does down the third base line. Not going to be able to beat out the throw, and Brinkmeyer thought about taking third with no one covering, but Garcia made his way over from the catcher position.
Brinkmeyer's eyes just got so wide as he rounded second and saw nobody standing on third base. But good on the Henderson catcher to start recognizing that and making his way over there. Good bunt to advance the runner to second. Now let's see if the Crimson Storm can bring 1 run home here, 1 out, 2 to play with.
Aiden McCullough, .219 average and 2 home runs, one of which came this week in the midweek game against Oklahoma City. He'll tip it back. He was thinking left field.
He was swinging left field, too. I mean, that ball, it'll be interesting to see how far some balls fly today, especially with no wind. But Phelan Field known for some home run balls.
Danny Thomason known for his parking spot.
He's probably caught a couple home run balls out there.
Now the 0-1 to McCullough. Rourke delivers. Aiden fouls it away again.
It is for all of the batters. It's the batter's eye. Is that call? You have to park it out there because they have to have something to look at. And it can't be distracting, and it's just peaceful out there.
No balls, 2 strikes. One out on the board. Brinkmeyer stands on second. Check swing from McCullough. Didn't go. 1-2. Nearly got away. It was a good grab that time by Garcia behind the dish. Had it gotten back, Brinkmeyer would be standing on third.
Looking home.
Yeah. 1-2. Ethan Rourke. Up the middle, will it get through? No, a diving grab by Rodriguez, but the throw not in time. Aiden McCullough singles to shortstop.
Yeah, an absolute beautiful defensive stop from Henderson there to not allow a run for SMU, but now runners on the corner getting a green light here.
One out on the board. Ryder Scheibelhut steps to the plate, batting lefty against the right-handed arm. A 280 average for him. 4 RBIs this season from Ryder. He's looking to add to that total today.
Yeah, if you want to talk about how to shake a ace pitcher, it's just kind of how SMU has started this ball game. 2 walks to start the game on a pitcher that very rarely walks anybody. And now you're looking at the second inning, bottom of the second, and you've got 2 guys on the corners already threatening a run. We're 2 innings into this game, and this is a great offensive performance from SMU.
The 1-0. Now 2-0. Ryder saw it all the way. Ryder just a freshman. 2-0 to him. Finds the zone, and McCullough is taken off to second. No throw down. He slides anyway.
Yeah, and that is the SMU speed right there, especially from this middle half of just the lineup. I mean, McCullough speeding Gonzalez out there. I mean, booked it.
SMU running the bases today. That's the second stolen base in this game. Now a 3-1 count.
Grant, let me ask you this something. Is today a doubleheader?
Yes.
Okay. Good to know. Looked at the calendar and it says DH next to it. I said, oh, okay.
And ball 4 to Ryder Scheibelhut. The second walk today by Ethan Rourke loads the bases for the Crimson Storm. 1 out, and Dom Garcia to the plate.
Do it for the fam.
They're here. He made an outstanding tag on the throwdown already. That was in the top half of this inning.
Yeah, honestly, this is exactly just a prime opportunity for SMU offense. You have some big bats about to come up with 1 out, and Dominic Garcia looking to just kind of shake this game up early.
Now Garcia, 293 average with 3 bombs and 18 RBIs, has been one of those guys that you really have loved at the bottom of your lineup to turn it around. These are the situations you have that 9-hole guy for. You're looking for a blooper into left center field, right? Something just to get through. He's been pretty good at that this year. First pitch from Ethan Rourke to Garcia, the 9th batter in the lineup. Breaking ball found the zone.
I mean, that ball starting high and dropping straight on in. The movement is there.
The 0-1. Garcia to right field. Will it drop in fair territory? No. On the gravel of the warning track. And, man,
they got excited.
That would have scored at least 2, maybe 3, knowing the speed of Ryder Scheibelhut.
I mean, that though, is the contact you're looking for. You're probably not going to get a juicer. But
no, I mean, he's done it a few times this year, though, so you can't discount that chance. But you're exactly right. You're not looking for one either. You're looking to bring 1, maybe 2 in. The 0-2 to Garcia. Puts it up the middle! 1 run across, the throw to home. It was in time, but the ball out of the glove of Garcia. It's a 2-run single for Dominic.
Yeah, absolute beautiful shot straight back up the middle. And a good base running from SNU. And like you said, that ball, good throw in time, but pops out of the glove of the catcher. And SNU gonna get 2 runs. And it looks like the catcher maybe feeling something there.
Man, talk about a throw from Moore in center field, by the way. An absolute laser to the plate, and it just was, I don't know if it was misplayed, if it rolled out. Maybe one of those you're tagging before you catch it situations, but center field did his job beautifully in that situation. Nonetheless, only 1 out, runners on the corners. SNU leads by a run with the top of the lineup coming to the plate in Cade Ross.
Yeah, I mean, just again, what a beautiful throw from the center fielder out there. Getting that ball, and that's what you practice out in the outfield, right? Is how quickly can you get that ball from glove to hand and then speeding it home. And practice played perfect right there. And here we go, SNU now top of the lineup. Fun fact for you, Grant. Again, haven't been here all season, but Cade Ross using a different bat than what he used to start the season with.
You would notice that. Wow.
As a bat head, yeah, I do.
Check to first, nothing there. Garcia likely going to try to take second to eliminate the double play. But with Scheibelhut on third, I'd imagine there's no throwdown. They are, fake it. Wow, I bit.
Yeah.
He'd have had me.
Good read there, but not good enough. And SNU going to have runners on second and third, top of the lineup. 1 out. This is the position you want to be in.
Another stolen base for the Crimson Storm today. It's been a lively bunch this year on the base path. Now the 1-0 to Ross. He walked last inning. Now he sees 2-0.
Honestly, I love that because it keeps your offense from getting stagnant, right? You don't have runners as soon as they hit the base pad, they know that they're probably just going to be staying there. Always a threat to steal.
The 2-0. Ross lays off for ball 3. Oh, I thought that was going to find the zone, Austin.
I did too. Must have snuck just out of that. But a great position here. You got 3 balls, no strikes, and some runners in scoring position.
And another base on balls for Cade Ross. Ethan Rourke loads him again. Still just 1 out. Bases loaded. And Joshua Bay comes to the plate.
Hey, Bay, Bay. That's the song that's played. What a great walk-up song for him.
It's incredible. Incredible. First pitch from Ethan Rourke to Josh Bay. Cut it towards right field.
I mean, that ball is going to take a visit to Southwest Christian.
Boy, it'd be neat to see an Oppo Grand Slam, wouldn't it?
And talk about the person to do it.
Yeah. 0-1 to Bay. Kane Springer on deck. Josh high in the infield. Going to be caught by Rodriguez.
Yeah, Bay looking for some power there, just getting too much under it and going straight up with it. But Grant, what an incredible opportunity for him, a freshman.
Yeah.
Already making an impact across the GAC.
Kane Springer, who went down swinging last inning, will come to the plate now batting righty. 2 outs, bases juice. First pitch to Kane. He'll cut into the zone.
Yeah, beautiful pitch there. A lot in the arsenal, as we've kind of seen throughout this game, but SNU kind of dialing it in, figuring them out quickly, which if you're Henderson and this is your ace, SNU's kind of getting excited to see what else they've got.
1-1 now to Springer. Two outs, a chance for Rourke to get out of the inning with minimal damage. Springer send it down the third base line, and talk about Scheibelhut with some limbo skills.
Had to duck quick there. Some heads-up base running.
More heads down than anything. 1-2. Rourke 1 strike away from escaping, having only given up 2 runs with 2 separate bases loaded situations. The 1-2 to Ethan, or from Ethan rather, to Springer. Outside.
Yeah, great layoff there from Springer. That is the pitch that got him the first time up.
Two. Springer to right center field. Ball will drop. Rolling. Kane Springer gets to second. 2 runs have come across. Make it 3.
Wow.
Kane Springer fired up at second base. How could you not be?
Yeah,
Bases clearing double.
What an absolute shot from Springer, and what a game he's having so far on offense and defense. But when he's called upon on offense, he lets it go. Sends one deep into center, allowing 3 runs to come home, and he's standing strong on second.
A 5-1 score. Thanks to the bat of Kane Springer. Now James Bodine, the 9th batter of the inning, comes to the plate. Bodine in foul territory. Oh, that was loud. 0-1 count. Still no action in the bullpen now for
Well, there was.
the Reddies. There was, yeah,
for the first
it
inning.
was for a moment. Now 5 earned runs here against Rourke. Pitch on the way. Strike 2. Ooh, called strike 3 on the outer edge. Bodine didn't like it. He'll have to accept it anyways. 5 earned runs scored against Ethan Rourke. That matches the most runs he's given up earned in a game this season.
Wow. What a performance from SNU.
He gave up 5 earned runs at East Central back in February in 5 1/3 inning, Austin. It's been 2 innings today.
Yeah, and I'm fully expecting to see him back on that mound in the 3rd, as, like we've said, Grant.
No one warming.
You got a long, long stretch ahead of you. Doubleheader today. Austin just found that one out. In a game tomorrow. But you got to rely on your ace to kind of just pick it up, shake that inning off.
Well, and with 44 pitches already, you can't really save him for another start, I wouldn't think.
No. Yeah, this will be it for him.
I guess you could try to get 2 innings out of him maybe if you pulled him now, but they're not going to pull him now, so. Oh, that is Dominic Garcia's grandma.
That's awesome. I love that they're here.
I do too. I mean, I love meeting the parents and the families of the players. It's always so fun. So top of the 3rd coming your way. Chris Gaudio back to the bump. He'll face Bo Rodriguez, Nate Moore, and Trip Campbell. It's 9-1-2. So Moore and Campbell will get their second looks at Gaudio.
Yeah, and this is kind of a prime opportunity here for SNU defense, and especially Gaudio to just kind of, you saw these batters before. You've kind of started to fill out your rhythm a little bit, especially in that 2nd inning, and just got to dial it back in. And some of these pitchers didn't get to see you very much, to be honest.
Yeah.
And so for Gaudio, here's his opportunity to show them what he's got.
First pitch to Rodriguez, called strike 1.
Statement first pitch right there.
Now the 0-1. Gaudio to Rodriguez. Ball on the ground towards third base will get through. A hard hit grounder into left field will be a single for Rodriguez. It's the second hit today for the Reddies. That brings up the top of the lineup in Nate Moore. Gaudio, the man on first, no outs. Might see him check first. No, he sends it home. A bunt attempt. He'll pull back. Moore singled in the first. One of only 2 batters now to get a hit against Gaudio today. So a little bit surprised to see him want to lay one down, but with his speed, I guess, might still result in a hit for him. One ball, no strikes. Gaudio back to the bump. We'll send it home. Heater in there.
Yeah, 87 coming in. It's the speed clock brain. Gaudio really relying on that fastball to just kind of shake up the tempo of this at-bat. Has been dialed with it all game, though.
1-1, checks first again. Man, he is unhappy that Bo Rodriguez is standing on first.
Is that threat of the bunt attempt here from at home is kind of thrown off the rhythm a little bit. Maybe just the threat of stolen base.
Gaudio brings it home just outside, man.
Ooh, that one hurt.
Yeah, SNU faithful not happy with that. No call. Again, Nate Moore, a 303 average coming into today. He's got a 2-1 count for him. Breaking ball found it that time.
Yeah, beautiful switch up there to the off speed. Dialing that bad boy straight on in.
Boy, Gaudio, some pitchers take the trip around the mound. He just walks straight through it. The 2-2. Gaudio deals. Breaking ball, nice snatch by Springer. Count runs full. Gaudio against Moore. The payoff. Chopped towards center field. Pingle backtracking, makes the grab.
Yeah, beautiful catch there and jump by Braden Pingle out there. Keeping the runner on first.
Now, sorry, go ahead.
No, this is just how you take away the offensive momentum from Henderson. And SNU doing just such a good job with it.
Trip Campbell, who grounded out to first base last time up. He sees ball 1.
Grant, I love Campbell's batting stance here. Just straight up. Just stand tall. It changes your box completely.
Oh, yeah. 1-0. Check back to first. Austin, you've been keeping up with basketball lately.
I've been keeping up with Division II basketball.
Don't really know what to say to you right now.
I do know it's happening right now in OKC.
1-1. Yeah, I'm a little sad we can't be able to. You know, our very own Noah Kent, I believe, is working those games in OKC.
I did call him yesterday, and he was, in fact, working. Fun fact, don't answer your phone while
did
you're
he
working.
answer?
He sure did.
Oh, my gosh.
Didn't mean to call him out on live broadcast, but
oh, man.
what a great spring break gig.
1-1, cut away. He said he didn't give me the specifics, but he said it was something to do with media. I thought maybe it was just a game day help guy. No, he's doing some media work over there for March Madness. I don't know if I'm allowed to say March Madness live, but I did. It's like how you have to say the big game, you know.
Right. The big tournament that happens in a specific month.
Oh, man, just over the glove of Bodine into right field. McCullough will send it in. That's going to be a double off the bat of Trip Campbell.
Yeah, game of inches right there, and just inches over that glove.
That would have been a double play, Austin.
It would have.
Instead, runners on second and third with one out.
Big opportunity here if you're Henderson. Need to capitalize, especially after what Springer did last inning. Got to try to match, put some kind of run on the board here. But if you're SNU, time to get out of this thing.
First pitch to McClure. Ball high. Cooper went down swinging in the first. One ball, no strikes. Ball on the ground to second base. Ross scoops it up, sends it to first. And no attempt at the lead runner. So 2 outs and a man on third.
No, but if you're going to give up one, at least get an out, and that is exactly what SNU did there. 2 outs now. Only one runner on the base pads. SNU looking to get out of this inning with the least damage possible.
Campbell now on third as Rodriguez came across. Grant Fitch, who walked in the first, at the plate. He sees strike one. You know, you talk about if you're going to allow a run, get the out. That's kind of what Skipper Motamog has really harped on this season, has been make the easy play. It's okay if they score one, if they break down one, make the play that you're supposed to make. That's been some trouble for SNU in the past, trying to overdo plays. It's really cost them at times.
And it's a beautiful thing to hear from your coach, because that just shows the confidence that he has on your offense, you know? And
yeah.
We've seen it already this game, especially in that second inning, 5 runs put up. You know you're capable of doing that every single inning. And there's a little chipper to first, and that's going to be an easy out to get out of the inning. But great inning from SNU, only letting up 1, especially coming off of a 5-run inning from them. They're back.
Well, it'll be 5, 6, and 7 again, starting for the Crimson Storm as they will continue to face off against Ethan Rourke. Rourke, a high-intensity guy. Wouldn't you say, Austin?
Yeah, and he's probably going to be the guy that he has a short-term memory and is quick to let up what happened last inning and is going to come back out and do what he does best. But SNU, every inning so far, has found a way to just kind of break up his rhythm, right? Starting the game with 2 walks, and then you look at the second inning with just immediate 5 runs put up, tying his most runs led in his entire season. And now you get a chance to see him again. And this is kind of where it started, Grant, where this momentum started swinging more into the SNU offensive favor.
Yeah, it's swinging a little bit, but again, with a guy that has the arm of Ethan Rourke, again, a 24-year-old senior, he's got some experience behind him thanks to a medical red shirt as well as a normal red shirt. But you've got to treat every inning almost like a new game, Austin. He's going to come in and, like you said, probably by this point in his career has a bit of a short memory in a good way, right, with these things. And so I would expect him to come out and still deal, still be confident from the bump. And with that, your bats still have to be aware, still have to be patient, still have to play your game. Don't get caught in the momentum, so to speak.
Yeah, baseball, one of the most mental sports there is, and proving it right here, right? You had a tough inning last inning, but again, you got to shake out that bad mental and come in strong knowing that you are the guy.
First pitch to Blake Brinkmeyer, called strike 1. Blake singled last time up, shot it up the middle of the infield. 0-1. Wants to bunt, pulls away for strike 2.
That, Grant, is the smell of summer. Sunscreen.
It's pretty harsh. The 0-2. Well off the mark. Yeah, I don't enjoy the smell of summer then. That's
I have to use a lot of it. If you
I believe that. The 1-2. Brinkmeyer chops it towards third base. Tough play out of the glove of Flake. Had to dig it out with a tough hop. Couldn't hold on to it because it was snow-coned in his glove. Brinkmeyer reaches first for the second time today.
Not going to say it's because I'm here, but Brinkmeyer has now reached first on both at-bats he's had. And he's just putting on a show.
They'll call it an error by third base. I think I agree with that. But Braden Pingle now to the plate. He bunted and was thrown out by the third baseman last time up. He wants to bunt again. It'll be ball low.
Yeah, same position here from Pingle. Kind of exactly what he was in last inning, right? Brink sitting on first. Pingle bunting last inning.
Brinkmeyer just had to prove that he was still on the bat. Pingle, man, high and tight on that bunt attempt. Gets away. That nearly hit him in the face. 2 balls now. 2-0. Pingle wants to bunt. Ooh. Tips it back. Still somehow trying to find a way to the microphone. Quentin Diaz goes and gets that ball. He had a big hit yesterday. Not yesterday. Man, we did not play yesterday. We played earlier this week. It was a Tuesday game.
It's okay, Grant. We have 2 games today.
It's true. Boy, am I excited. 2-1.
Oh, pumped.
Pingle pulls back for ball 3. Looked like he might swing away. So the left side of the infield's wide open for him.
Also, let's talk about that. I mean, you have 2 games today. Your offense is just absolutely firing so far in the first game. That is perfect momentum that you want to carry into a doubleheader like that, and that's a beautiful pitch there. Full count now, but that's kind of what you want in a doubleheader day is you need to set the tone that first game, and SNU doing just that.
Now the payoff. Oh, outside, called strike 3. Man, Austin, I'm not one to talk about calls too much, but I thought that might have been in the other batter's box.
I'll tell you who else thought that. Braden and his bat, as the bat flew back to the dugout in a confident walk to first.
Oh, man.
He had to turn around and walk back to the dugout with it.
So 1 out on the board. Man on first, Aiden McCullough to the plate. Yeah, you talk about getting your bats going in game 1. Again, this is a team in Henderson State that SNU has not beaten in Bethany since 2015. They haven't beaten since 2017, and they've never won 2 games in a series against them. Never beat them.
I'm going to age myself here, Grant, but 2015 was my freshman year of college.
Wow. Austin, I was 12 years old.
Okay, well.
Just thought I'd throw that one out there. 1-1 count. Brinkmeyer still on first. Tipped away.
He's confused. Couldn't find the ball.
Hey, McCullough told him, hey, it's all right. It's all right.
Yeah, McCullough needing to just kind of lock one in here. This would be a big momentum shift for SNU offense this inning. McCullough finds some contact.
Third base playing pretty deep. The speed of McCullough. Wouldn't hate to see one rolled over towards third base here. Said he'll wave and miss for strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for Ethan Rourke. That brings up Ryder Scheibelhut. Well, we predicted that Ethan Rourke would come back and look more like his usual self, and so far, Austin, he sure is. He's allowed 1 on due to an error and gotten 2 strikeouts.
Scheibelhut knows what the base pads feel like, wants to get back on it, wants to kind of just spice up this game a little bit more. Grant, we talked a lot last season about this, but it's very important to just kind of chip away a lead, right? So Henderson doing just that, just getting one run on the board consistently, but SNU needing to start matching that. Yes, you're up 5-2 right now, but like we said, a lot of SNU's games this season have come down to the very end, and so Brink's always a little questionable getting back to first there, but SNU looking to need to just kind of stay consistent on offense, right? So starting right here, see what you can do on a 2 outs.
1-1 in there for strike 2. Rourke looking for his 3rd strikeout in a row. Not quite immaculate, but it'd feel pretty close if he got it. The 1-2 from Ethan. Inside. That was a close one.
Yeah, almost went right back to where his previous pitch hit. Just a little bit off.
The 2-2. Rourke deals. Scheibelhut towards first base, just foul. He'll stay alive. Speaking of stay alive, Kentucky's only up 1 to Santa Clara right now.
Oof. Welcome to the big tournament.
The dance.
The dance.
Two's hot again. Rourke deals. Scheibelhut dribbles towards second base. Should be an easy throw, and it is for out number 3. A ground out for Scheibelhut. SNU unable to tack any more on. Garcia will start us off next inning. On the other side, though, it's Tanner Ross, Mason Kersnarich, and Trevor Flake for the Reddies. Austin, we're headed to the top of the 4th.
Yeah, exciting stuff, Grant. Exciting stuff, especially like I just mentioned, Henderson kind of just chipping away every inning, getting one the first, one the third, looking to do the same on the 4th, but SNU trying to put a stop to that. Don't want to see their lead dwindle any more than it has. And guess what? You've now seen what? This will be the 4th inning for SNU starter to start this series. And Grant, as someone who has had just kind of an interesting season due to injury and hasn't seen much of the bump, that's got to kind of give you some confidence that you're now hitting 4.
Yeah, and let me throw this at you, Austin. Last year in D1 baseball, you may know the name Gage Wood.
Yep.
Of course, I probably talk about him too much. I love Gage Wood. But early in the year was out due to injury, came in and really hit his stride right in, I'm guessing I'm allowed to say Omaha.
Yeah.
Since it's a town.
It's a town.
I was trying to think of a backdoor way to say it. Really hit his stride in Nebraska. Partially due to his later start to the season. Everyone else was a little bit worn down, but he had just really found his groove. That's kind of where Gaudio might be feeling he is right now. Just now getting his groove going. He's feeling fresh, and we're pretty late in the conference year.
Yeah, and for the SNU team in general too, really, that ball taken deep center.
Yeah, deep right center field. This ball might be gone, and it is. A home run off the bat of Tanner Ross.
Almost straight in the glove of Danny Thomason out there.
It's the first home run of the day on either side. And no help from the wind either. That was pure power from Tanner Ross, the first baseman.
Yeah, absolute shot there.
Celebration, though, was pretty terrible. I'm not going to lie to you. The jump with the locking arms, they basically missed.
Gaudio looking to shake that one off real quick as Henderson shoots another one deep left now.
Wow, just stays fair, and it's along the wall. A double for Mason Kersnarich. Scheibelhut nearly got to it, Had it been about 6 inches to the left, it would have been fair. Had it been about 6 inches to the right, it would have been an out. How about that, Austin?
Yeah, if you're SNU here, maybe just kind of break up this rhythm for Henderson. That's 2 first pitch swings that have gone deep.
Trevor Flake now with a man on second, no outs. Henderson State trailing by just 2 now. Flake wants to bunt. There's ball 1. Depending on how this at-bat goes, we may see a conversation between Gaudio and Coach Brazabon. New pitching coach this year. He's been a really good addition for the Crimson Storm pitching staff. The 1-0.
Shows bunt, pulled it up, but he did get it in time. Didn't look like it to me, but I'm not an ump.
You are not an ump. That is very true. 2 balls, no strikes. Ball on the ground to the pitcher. He's going to send it to third, get the lead runner, but the throw was high. Gaudio really wanted to get Krznaric at third. It was a little light and a little high to Brinkmeyer, so runners now on the corners with no outs.
Gaudio juked me. I thought he was heading over to first. Camera went to first. The ball did not.
Well, Adam Garcia to the plate now. That's one of those things, Austin, we just got done talking about it, how you've been trying to make the easy plays this year. I think I might have been okay with just throwing to first. Boy, I wonder if the crowd's happy with the home plate umpire.
I heard the word be consistent out there. And
oh, my gosh. That's an all-timer. An all-timer. The 1-0 to Adam Garcia. No good.
Yeah, runners on the corner here for Henderson. This is a very critical inning for them. Already getting 1, and here comes a little mound visit, and that's what we were talking about, Grant. Got to just kind of try to find Gaudio's rhythm back again, right?
Yeah.
Got to instill some confidence and say, hey, you're still in this, but we really need you here.
Yeah, and part of it, too, is going up, trying to ease the tension a little bit for Gaudio. You know what he's capable of. He's already proven it today that he can really put runners and batters down. And as he's facing 8-9 in the lineup, this is really where you need him to step up and do what he's done consistently already. So this might be one of those situations where Coach Braz just walks up and says, hey, you're all good. Take a breath. Ease up a little bit. Now, this is interesting, Austin. Christian Garcia warming up in the bullpen.
Okay. Okay.
Typically would have been game 1 starter.
Right.
Might come in relief. High fly ball to shallow left field. Scheibelhut tracking it. Brings it forward and will, send it home. And nearly got Krznaric cheating ahead. Brinkmeyer cut it off and ran towards the bag, but Krznaric just able to get back in time.
Yeah, good heads-up defensive play from SNU there. Not allowing any sneaky things happening for Henderson. Back to Christian Garcia, Grant. I think you bring him in and you look for him to finish out the game. He may not be your starter here, but he's going to be your workhorse this series, and hopefully that's what you're going to get out of him, especially in this first game of a doubleheader.
Bo Rodriguez sees strike 1. A man on first, 1 out. Of course, man on third as well, but the double play in effect. And like you said, again, talking a lot about the change in philosophies and the coaching staff this year. One of the big things that skipper Chris Montemag has preached, is that ball is high, is that if you have a chance to win a game, you do it. You go for it. And we've seen him throw guys that has surprised us in certain situations because they were in a game that they would be able to win. And sort of what you're seeing here is Garcia warms up in the bullpen. You're wanting to throw one of your best arms. Take the ones you can get, because you never know what's going to happen at Field and Field after.
Right, and who knows? We may see Christian Garcia tomorrow back starting on the bump or kind of doing what he's doing this game and in a closer position. But, again, you're worried about the game in front of you right now. And for Montemag, he's wanting to get this win. He knows there's a possibility, and there's a ball going wild.
Wild pitch, chance at the plate. Got him! Springer flips to Gaudio, gets the out at the plate. Kersnarich, who survived a close call at third, unable to plate. Gaudio a little fired up.
That is the fire you need for Gaudio to just kind of come back into this inning. And can we talk about what a game Springer is having right now?
Outstanding. Kane Springer is right now my player of the game. I don't know about you.
Beautiful.
Got him! Gaudio struts off the mound, and he earned that walk. How about that?
I mean, beautiful comeback pitch from Gaudio right there, going back to his just true fastball that has gotten so many of the Henderson batters. Got the fired up, and he knows he's going to bring the heat, steps back on the mound, dishes it, and there it is. SNU going to sneak out of that inning with only 1 run damage.
Austin, I don't know if it's the heat, if it's the caffeine, or if it's the excitement given to us by Gaudio and Springer, but I'm feeling a little bit woozy in the booth right now.
It's that spring break fever right there, Grant, and SNU needing to feel that fever as well as they're headed back to home plate for some offensive action. Bottom of the 4th, SNU gonna hit the bottom of their lineup into the top, and that's kind of what you're wanting to see.
Yeah, Dom Garcia, who singled back in the 2nd, will start us off. Then it'll be Cade Ross and Josh Bay. Ross, by the way, yet to have an actual at-bat. He's walked twice.
He's ready to swing the bat, I think.
I think so, too. But we came into today saying, man, you just have to survive against a guy like Ethan Rourke, which still, I think, holds true. 5 runs in 4 innings would not be crazy, right? But so far, you've done a better job surviving than most teams have this season.
Absolutely, but you just got to know and you got to feel good about how you've performed against an ace.
First pitch from Ethan Rourke to Garcia to start the bottom of the 4th. Dom fouls away. That hit the throwing hand of Garcia, the catcher. So many Garcias in this game. Dominic, the catcher, Christian Garcia as well. We've been calling names. Adam Garcia behind the plate. We found out today Dominic Garcia has a twin brother.
Will be here probably later this afternoon.
Either this afternoon or tomorrow, we'll see him.
I trust that he's acing his test right now.
Gotta be. The 0-1. Dom swings and misses. The Garcia family in attendance. How many Garcias can I name?
You've named quite a bit already.
The 0-2. Rourke to Dom. Dominic pokes it towards shallow right field. Should be handled, and it is on the move by Campbell. Now, this is interesting, Austin. Ethan Rourke attacked the zone with an 0-2 count. We haven't seen that today much.
Yeah, I think he's kind of tired of just letting SNU sit back and watch balls go by, and he's just wanting to get his job done. That's what he's known for, right? Throwing strikes, not walking. And so looking to just kind of complete that at-bat.
Cade Ross, who's walked twice at the plate now. There's strike one. Third base shifted over pretty far towards second base. Also was playing with his toes on the grass when the pitch came along. Really working the lefty bat. Now the 0-1. Ross foul to the right side. Playing a little golf.
Not in a position Ross has seen himself in this game. Down 0-2. Let's see how he handles it.
Well, Ethan Rourke seems to be warming up well on the other side, though. 0-2. Now 1-2. Back-to-back 0-2 counts for Ethan Rourke. This time he throws a ball instead of getting the out. Now the 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike three.
Yeah, just a little bit too high there, reaching for it. But again, when you haven't been in a position like that all game and you're wanting to swing bad, because you've been walked twice, you're going to take a cut at those.
Josh Bay to the plate. Hitless today so far. A hit by pitch in the first. A pop-up in the second. It's pretty intense gathering by Ethan Rourke before every pitch. First one here to Bay is low. Kentucky and Santa Clara headed to overtime.
Wow.
Now the 1-0. Bay punches towards third base. Nice grab that time by Flake, and he'll deliver to Ross for out number 3. So SNU back to the defensive side. Austin, they're going to overtime because of a half-court heave by Kentucky to tie it.
Wait, are you serious?
I'm serious.
Golly. Leave it to a blue blood.
That's a bit generous to Kentucky.
They're in there, though. No, they're in there.
I don't know about that. Maybe. So a 3-up, 3-down inning for Ethan Rourke. He seems to be getting stronger. And that's going to be the day for Chris Gaudio. Solid outing from him in the start here against Henderson State. He had a good day. Really, you got exactly what you wanted out of him. 4 innings of work. That just about doubles his season high. He had 4 strikeouts, 2 walks, and 3 earned runs against him on 5 hits. Pretty solid. But now we get to see Christian Garcia to start the top of the 5th. Let's take a look at his numbers. There you see it from the right-handed senior. 0-3 record for him so far this season. The 12.42 ERA, 17 strikeouts, 11 walks, and a 2.7 whip for Garcia. Again, a senior out of Euless, Texas.
Garcia been in kind of a position like this before. He's used to kind of where he's headed into this game. And for SNU, it's someone that you've relied on quite a bit throughout his career here at Phelan Field. And so really just kind of looking for him to put a stop to Henderson chipping away at your lead.
You know, Garcia, he's thrown 16 2/3 this season, but last year he was probably your best arm on the mound. And this offseason, Austin, he added a curveball to his repertoire. He was throwing fastball, slider, and that was it last season, and still was one of your best arms. Now he has a curveball, so he's really, really upped his game a lot in this offseason. I know that 0-3 record sort of looks bad, but it doesn't really speak to the way that he's competed for SNU this year.
Right, and he's about to show you what he's going to bring. I guarantee you. This is a show and felt guarantee.
Oh, here we go.
Statement pitch right off the bat here.
Nothing bad has ever happened with a Schoenfeld guarantee.
Not a shot. Well,
ball on the ground to Cade Ross. Gobbled up nicely and delivered.
Guarantee into the first out of Garcia showing.
So Nate Moore sent back to the dugout. Now it's Trip Campbell, second batter in the lineup. First pitch from Garcia, inside.
A little off speed there.
One ball, no strikes. Now the 2-0 from Garcia to Campbell. Couldn't find it.
And this is it's hard too to come into a game, right, where you're ahead, yes, but really for both pitchers, just trying to find the strike zone has been theoretically impossible right now, right? And we've heard it from the crowd too.
Yes, we have.
And so for Garcia to have to come out and try to find a different kind of strike zone kind of leads to that 3-0 deficit, right? But able to dial it in there, bring it closer. And wow, there's that strike zone that I'm talking about. Henderson thinking that one's clearly a ball.
Yeah, Campbell was pumped up for ball 4. Instead, he gets strike 2, and it's a full count. Garcia will deliver the payoff. Well off the mark that time. Ball 4.
I'll tell you that one. That one was a ball for sure.
Glad that you think so, Austin.
Put me in the blue.
Now Cooper McClure. Hitless today, though he does have an RBI. And on first one out, Garcia deals, breaking ball high. The 1-0. Fastball, no good. Looks like him.
Yeah, looking like that one hitting the top of the strike zone. The fans thought so too.
I don't know. This is the first game we've had where there's some talk like that. I'm loving it. 2-0. There's the zone for strike 1.
Is the play call here. Does he steal?
The 2-1. Runner, took off early. They're going to call a ball.
Oh, yeah.
Here comes the skipper.
Wow. So runner goes early. Looks like Garcia stepped off. Not the call, though, and is going to get called for a balk, so the runner gets to advance to second.
Did he flinch before stepping off? Is that? I thought maybe he did.
Yeah, there was a hesitation there.
Chopper to second base. Ross delivers the second out.
And here for SNU, just kind of you're 1 out away now. Sure, you may not have liked the block call there, but you only got to get one more, right? And so Henderson having a runner on third, can't let him reach home. And the perfect person is on the mound to do that. Garcia looking to not let Henderson get another one on the board.
Grant Fitch at the plate, the cleanup batter for the Reddies. 2 outs, man on third. We'll see a ball. Now the 1-0. That's in the zone for strike one. Boy, Garcia's found himself in a really tough inning of work.
Yeah.
Seems like every pitch is just hard fought. 1-1, breaking ball ridden. It's in right center field, and we'll get down. A score comes in. Ball just now picked up. A chance for three. They'll hold him up at second. Fitch with an RBI double.
Yeah, good little hack there. Ball dribbling all the way to the fence. Just, I mean, maybe right, dead set in the middle.
And
center and right.
That balk gives up a run there. Might be looking at second and third right now if it weren't for that balk, Austin. Instead, it's a one-run ball game with Tanner Ross at the plate and a man on second. High towards left field. Might be gone. Off the scoreboard. Henderson State takes the lead with a two-run shot from Tanner Ross. His second home run of the contest.
Yeah, some life back into Henderson's dugout right there as they go up. One run. 6-5 now for the Reddies.
Well, now it's Mason Krznaric at the plate. Guy that has some power himself. First pitch to Mason in the zone. The 0-1. Just off. It's a tough one. One tipped back. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Garcia looking to get out of the fifth. He's given up 3 runs. Been a bit of a strange inning at times, but the 1-2 on the way. Got him swinging. That's the pitch you really needed if you're Christian Garcia. Might give him a little bit more rhythm heading into the next inning. But for SNU, your bats need to get back to business. Kane Springer, James Bodine, and Blake Brinkmeyer due up. After this, we'll be back in just a moment.
It's a beautiful morning, Scotty, and we have an early game today.
That injured list, it's getting longer by the minute.
Not to mention, there's apparently a nasty virus sweeping through the locker room.
Yeah, but these players, they're in good hands.
All of them need to feel their best this season, Scotty.
Yes, they do, Jack, because this team is on track to win it all this year.
Every day, Mercy's team is ready to take care of yours, bringing you the care you need now. Find out all the ways to access Mercy at mercynow.net.
Well, we bring you back. It continues to be Ethan Rourke at the mound for the Reddies. Again, facing Springer, Bodine, and Brinkmeyer. Let's take a quick look coming into today at the GAC standings. Again, the top 8 make the postseason tournament. It's Arkansas Monticello and Southern Arkansas at 1 and 2. 3 and 4 is Southeastern. By the way, Oklahoma School in the top 3. That's a big deal in the GAC. Haven't seen that in a while. Southeastern having a great year so far. Then Arkansas Tech, Harding, Oklahoma Baptist, Ouachita Baptist, and Southwestern Oklahoma State. Now, you see 1 and 14 from Southern Nazarene, but number 8 only has 6 wins. Not that far back, Austin.
Right. The pack at the bottom is just very clumped up, and so kind of opens the door for that fight for the postseason, especially when you look at it, take the top 8. So quite a bit of room to play with there.
That one tipped back. So Springer starts with an 0-1 count. Ethan Rourke has gotten stronger in the last couple of innings. He's up to 70 pitches, though. Springer, another foul ball. Thought he caught that one hanging.
Yeah, Springer looking to capitalize on an already stellar performance today. And this is the time to do so. His number's been called out. See what he can do now, down 0-2.
Springer on the ground, second to third gap, but he's safe at first. Now Austin. There is no replay. And he was, oh man, I hate to say this, Caden Springer from this vantage point was absolutely tagged on the base path.
Yeah. And we're gonna. That's the thing, though, right? You don't have a replay, so he's going to call the umpires in. But, Grant, let me ask you this question, right?
Yeah.
You are the first base umpire. You are standing on first base.
The problem is the angle. The only one right now that could say anything is the home plate umpire. Now, he could say something.
Sure.
He could say something.
He has the power to say something. Hey, Grant, let's just refresh the crowd on one of your favorite moments.
Oh yeah.
Let's see how quickly you could do it. And didn't get it quickly enough.
Dang it.
They're gonna call him safe though.
Well, not dang it for that.
Right.
That's good.
Right. We don't get those moments very often.
Man.
That segment. We'll save it. We're in a 3-game spree right here.
I didn't have the telestrator ready. That's the problem. James Bodine, who's gone down twice with strikeouts. Man, the one in the second inning was controversial, but he's got a man on first. He wants to bunt. Ooh, goes for it to throw back to first. Oh, my gosh. Springer under the tag.
Springer playing with fire right now.
Oh, man, look at the dirt on his jersey, too. Well, it's
Springer looking to steal there. About took off to second. Saw the ball, though, and tried to get back as quickly as he could to first and just snuck under the tag. And that's a beautiful laid down bunt.
Bodine up the middle will advance Springer to second.
Don't have to tag that one.
One out now on the board. Blake Brinkmeyer to the plate.
And, Grant, I hate to be just the crusher of dreams, right? But
here we go.
Kentucky. Let's talk about him. Hits a half-court buzzer beater to tie the game, sending it in OT, and gets the job done in OT. Blue blood.
Kentucky just fouled with 2 seconds.
Well, they are up quite a bit,
Seven.
so I think we're good.
Time call. Looks like wristbands have been exchanged. Blake Brinkmeyer a hit. Potentially ties this game up at 6. SNU really likes manufacturing runs. I doubt you see a bunt here with 1 out. Your man just on second. Of course, I've been surprised before. There's ball 1.
Brink's been pretty active, though, at the plate this game already, so I'm expecting to make some contact here.
You know, I think Kentucky fouled to allow Santa Clara to bring their seniors off the floor. I think that was a nice play by them.
Sweet.
The 1-0. Ooh, will step off the rubber for a time call.
Didn't get the time call until he was about halfway to the pitcher's mound.
I always love how ready Mia Modelmog is with this song.
I needed to play the car noise. The crowd's active today. I guarantee we'll get a laugh today.
That is true, yeah. It would not surprise me. It might be an emphatic laugh at that, too. One ball, no strikes. Man on second. 1 out. Blake Brinkmeyer at the plate. Ethan Rourke, who's put in a lot of solid work today, deals. Brinkmeyer shoots it foul down the left side. It's a fly ball. Now 1-1 count. It's lefty on righty action here. Rourke deals. Brinkmeyer, foul, exact same spot. 1-2. Again, base hit here would be huge for the Crimson Storm. With Braden Pingle due up. The 1-2. Pitch on the way. Brinkmeyer, comebacker, bounces off the glove of Rourke. Runners on the corners. It was deflected as Rourke was playing defense for his life. So 1 out, runners on corners. Tying run 90 feet away, Austin.
Like I said, Brinkmeyer has been active, and there he is again. I'm telling you, Grant, I think he knows I'm here. I gassed him up that first inning, saying he's just been one of my favorite players to watch just grow into this SNU baseball just career. And, man, what a performance he's had today, too.
Braden Pingle, first pitch to him, called strike.
It's a moving zone. I don't know if you've seen one of those.
The 0-1.
Wow.
Pingle, left center field, off the wall. He'll double, and he's headed to third. Braden Pingle with a 2 RBI triple to take the lead.
What an absolute shot there from Pingle, going all the way to the left center field fence. And the speed on the base pads from all 3 runners from SNU, bringing 2 in, and Pingle standing strong on third base.
Now batting number 3, Aiden McCullough.
7-6 ball game. Aiden McCullough with a man on third, and 1 out will come to the plate. He singled in the second, went down swinging in the third. Looking to tack on some more runs here. First pitch, wants to bunt. Pokes back. Boy, when Pingle rounded second, Austin, I'll be honest, I was pretty nervous, but.
Well, he rounded second. Blake Brinkmeyer had barely touched third base, and I don't think Blake was going to go home, but.
They made him.
Yeah, with the yell from the coach, he turned on the Jets.
The 0-1. McCullough swings and misses. 0-2. Middle infield came way up. A chance for just a blooper for McCullough as they're still way up. Might be trying to make a play at home. The 0-2. Outside. Now they've seen the wheels of Pingle already. Blake Brinkmeyer stole home earlier this year. Is there a chance? Is there a chance? The 1-2. McCullough fouls it away. Continuing to fight. The 1-2. McCullough high towards left field. A chance for Pingle to take off. He lost it in left field. Ball will drop.
Wow.
Fitch didn't know where it was. Pingle trots home. He lost it in the sky.
Yeah, you could see that. He went under it, and then, I mean, with a day like this, we've talked about it quite a bit. Honestly, maybe harder to play in a just clear sky, and right there in field, you're looking up, can't find the ball, drops about 5 feet in front of you, and there's SNU getting another run on the board, and a runner on second, only 1 out, still room to work here if you're SNU's offense.
Now Ryder Scheibelhut, lefty on righty, 1 out. McCullough on second. Pitch on the way outside. The 1-0 to Scheibelhut. Braden Montez warming up. There's strike 1. The 1-1. Rourke deals. There's strike 2.
The ball just sneaking into the outside zone there. A good off-speed pitch.
You know, Austin, it feels like it's a 2-out situation right now, and it's not. It's 1 out.
Yeah, some room to play with for SNU, but, man, you're right. There's a lot of just pressure on this at-bat. There's going to be a tip to stay alive.
I wouldn't be surprised if this is the last inning for Rourke, no matter what, as he has exceeded his earned run high for the season. Now the 1-2. Scheibele to left field. Will not get down the line drive, caught by Fitch.
Yeah, not going to lose that ball as it's flying straight at you.
Yeah. 2 outs now, and Dom Garcia to the plate.
His family goes crazy.
And you know what? They should. They should. You're Pasadena, California. Talk about a journey.
Yeah.
That's a really long walk, Austin.
Fun little spring break trip for them to Bethany, Oklahoma.
Well, his brother's not quite on spring break.
No,
So.
no, he's not.
High fly ball to right field. It's got a chance along the wall, man, just where the warning track would be. But Garcia flies out to right field for the second time today. Hey, SNU leading by a couple after that inning. Christian Garcia back out to the mound. No. New face on the bump for the Crimson Storm, which means we'll probably see Garcia start either next game or tomorrow. Could be exciting. We'll take a break and come back with the numbers for the new face after this. Lane Benavides to the bump for the Crimson Storm. And Austin, I'm excited about this one. Benavides has been phenomenal this year for the Crimson Storm. And look at his numbers here. 8.63 ERA for him. That took a big jump against Southeastern Oklahoma. That was in a non-conference game against the Savage Storm here back in February. He went from 204 to 630 in that. And since then, it's hung around the 8 mark. His last appearance was at Ouachita Baptist, where he threw 3 innings with no strikeouts, a couple of walks, allowing 2 hits. But again, 24 even innings of work, where he struck out 11, walked 7, and allowed a total of 23 earned runs. So Benavides comes in hoping to close this one out for the next 4 innings. Talk about a shift in music.
Yeah, that's so fair.
You know, it's not unusual for a shift like that.
No, not at all. You know, Grant, I think kind of a good decision for SNU, right? To take Garcia out. You know you've got a good starter ready to play in one of the next 2 games. Didn't have a great inning. Maybe he was just kind of shaken up after that. And now you're going to bring in your solid closer, Benavides, as they rip one over. And it's an easy out for SNU to start the inning.
Yeah, Cade Ross has gotten a lot of action over at second base, and that was a hard hit ball to him. But he handles it well. Adam Garcia to the plate now. Lots and lots of Garcias have shown up today.
And performed. A lot of
Yes.
performance from the Garcias.
First pitch to Adam. Not there. The 1-0 hit well to center field, but it should be handled by Pingle. Braden makes the squeeze.
Yeah, you want to talk about Garcia's, and man, any other day in Field, our Garcia, that ball is going over right field. It was maybe, like you said, kind of in the warning track area, but on a day with no wind, a very rare day with no wind in Field, that ball's caught, unfortunately.
First pitch to Bo Rodriguez off the mark. After this at bat, we'll get a look at the weather without Dez Williams. Ball on the ground to Cade Ross. 3 up, and that many down. Lane Benavides feeling good already, Austin.
Yeah, 3 up and 3 down, and maybe on 5 pitches. And just placing those balls in positions where you know the Reddies are going to swing but not get solid contact, and that's what they did for all 3 there. And a great inning for SNU's defense as they hold the Reddies to 6. Didn't score a run. The Reddies haven't done that since the 2nd inning, and so you love to see that. And now SNU offense headed back, but it looks like they're going to be facing a new pitcher as well.
Much like we expected. We'll take a look at him in just a moment, but first, Austin, a weather report without Dez Williams. Sunny day, 90 degrees right now. Austin, when first pitch happened, it was 79.
On Monday, it was like 20.
That's true, that's true. 93 is what it feels like, 5-mile-an-hour wind out of the south. Max gusts up to 9. Talk about a brutal day to not have your normal wind with 90 degrees, but bad news is it's probably only going to get hotter this year.
For sure, for sure. But it's Oklahoma, so rarely expect single-digit wins.
Are you a believer, Austin?
You know, right now I am with the way SNU has been playing. Grant, I want to take this time.
Here we go.
This may be just kind of controversial that I'm going to do this, you know?
Uh-oh.
But I don't know if you've been following Division II basketball. We've talked about that.
A little bit. Oh, don't you do it.
Our rivals, Oklahoma Baptist, did take the Central Region, and they're headed to the quarterfinals next week. And I just want to say good luck to them. It looks good for the GAC to make it this far into the big dance.
The first time the GAC ever has.
Yeah, exactly.
And, you know, man, with that, I can't help but wonder, could that OBU team be as good as the Javon Jackson, Tyler McGuy team from SNU? That team probably should have gotten deeper than they did.
Yeah.
Had a real chance to win the Natty. I'd love to see that game.
Yeah, I would too. And truthfully, too, SNU basketball having a great season this year, too.
I think they'll be back with a big year next year. Hey, Braden Montez on the bump real quickly before he faces Cade Ross. 12 1/3 innings pitched for him. He's got an ERA of 5.84. He's struck out 15 batters in those 12 innings and walked 7 while allowing 12 hits. Good for about a hit an inning. First pitch to Ross, who wanted to lay it down, called strike 1.
Yeah, a little bit late decision there from Ross to try to go for the bunt and tried to pull up. Didn't get his bat down in time and didn't get his bat up in time, and that's a strike.
0-1 to Cade. Montez. Also fouled away. Carson Kennard does not have the hops to get up to it.
That's old age. It's catching up to him.
Just going to move on. The 0-2 to Cade Ross from Braden Montez, making his first appearance today. Ross stays alive. That was a good swing, I agree. Oh, 2. Montez against Ross. Righty on lefty. Ross's back foot nearly out of the batter's box. The 0-2. Cade high towards shallow left field. This one should be caught by Fitch. He sees it and makes the grab. 1 out. Josh Bay now, who's due for a hit.
Now batting number 21, Josh Bay.
Yeah,
it seemed like Rourke had Bay's number. He gets a new face on the mound.
It's an opening 3 for SNU. Not making that much noise, but did in the first with a couple walks and reaching base, but expect a little bit different here now as it's kind of clutch time. Those are your guys really to kind of answer that call.
1-0 count to Bay. Kane Springer on deck. He's got 2 hits today, a double and a single. The 1-0, Josh lets it go by for strike 1. Can't believe Kentucky won after just a desperation heave to tie it up at over. Man, terrible. 1-1, Bay towards right center field. It'll bounce, hit the wall, and Josh Bay with a standing double.
And that is a way to respond if you're Josh Bay. Maybe not the game that you're looking for, but when it's time and your number's called, taking a hack, and it's going deep.
Hey, game ain't over yet, Austin. Kane Springer. 2 hits for him today. He's got a man on second with 1 out. Hey, did you know it's the first day of spring today?
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, I did not.
I don't know why we let a groundhog decide that. Seems a bit.
One of Angie Milford's favorite holidays, Groundhog Day.
That's a terrible favorite holiday. I don't respect it.
It is quite a fake holiday.
But yeah, when people say Happy Groundhog Day to those who celebrate, I'm the one who doesn't. 1-0. Montez. Whew. Springer cuts and misses. He was out in front of it. The off speed. Springer might have been sitting fastball. 1-1. Springer pokes it up the middle. No one covering first, man, and some speed shown off by Braden Montez, but it's enough to allow Bay to reach third. Pitchers are athletes too, Austin.
They sure are, and that was a good reaction. To get over to first, didn't really know where that ball was going to trickle to. Springer trying to outrun that. Now Springer has dodged some tag outs recently, so
yes, he has.
I was fully expecting him to do the same thing there.
James Bodine, who's hitless today. Whew. Ball outside nearly got away from Garcia. He made a diving snag on it.
Yeah, and that was crucial right there. That's a run for SNU if he doesn't get that ball. Josh Bay ready to attack at third.
The 1-0. Bodine in foul territory along the right side. Might be playable. Scoots over into the bullpen for the Reddies. 1-1 now. Bodine had that controversial strikeout looking in the second. They bunted up the middle to advance Springer in the fifth. He's looking to get one through a gap here and bring home Bay. 2 outs, 1-1. Bodine swung on the elevated ball and fouls it away. One, two. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And that's an aura builder for Braden Montez as he gets a flyover from not one but 2 Hawks.
Yeah, I'm locked in on that. Hawk is just flying over shallow infield.
And there's one in left field a second ago. It looks like it flew away, but that's also just a giant hawk.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen one that big.
Just flying in circles over Danny Thomason now.
I hear Danny Thomason loves birds of prey.
He's getting an up-close look at one right now.
Well, SNU back to the defensive side. They bring out Lane Benavides again. He went 3 up, 3 down last inning. 2 ground outs to Cade Ross and a fly out to center field, handled by Pingle. I kind of like the way that Monomog used Christian Garcia just for a little bumper inning to bring in Benavides and give him a better chance to finish the game, Austin. What do you think about it?
Yeah, I mean, you want to save Garcia for another game, right? We've talked about that. And so why not just throw him out there? He's going to get the job done. He may not have appreciated his performance, right? But got what he needed to do, and now you've got Benavides to close out game number 1 today, hopefully, right? And it has looked good. I mean, what, 3 up, 3 down, and how many pitches? 4?
Yep.
Yeah. So you can't ask for a better performance coming out of the gate. So looking to do the same thing here, keep SNU's lead intact. SNU winning 8-6 right now. Benavides looking to close this game to completion.
And SNU has not won a game against the Reddy since 2017. They haven't beat them at home since 2015. Looking to end both of those streaks today as they're on a 25-game losing streak to Henderson State. Lane Benavides facing the top of the lineup and Nate Moore. Moore sees strike 1.
Nate Moore not wearing baseball pants, wearing baseball shorts.
You know, I will say it's perplexed me for a long time why you have to have pants in baseball. As the 0-1 is fouled off. You're not wearing pads or anything, and your socks go up so far anyways to protect you from the dirt or whatever you're sliding on. So why wouldn't you want to wear shorts?
Well, he currently is.
Of course, I guess socks are also pretty warm.
Yeah, baseball socks are thick.
The 0-2. Ball high. And Benavides comes into today with 11 strikeouts and 7 walks in 24 innings pitched. A guy that likes to pitch for contact. The 0-2, rather 1-2 on the way. Punched. Foul to the right side. Yeah, Springer had no chance at that one.
No, but would have been crazy cool. Also, I think Springer's pants are shredded from when he was coming back to first.
Oh, my gosh. We might need a close-up on that soon, Austin. I don't know if we're allowed to close up on that, but we're going to. The 1-2 to Nate Moore. Hard hit ball to right field will drop. Handled by McCullough, but a single for Nate Moore.
Yeah, let me tell you something. Maybe looks routine out there, but having to play the bounce because you're not going to be able to catch that ball in the air adds the ability of that ball to do some funky things,
yes.
Right? And good job, McCullough, just making it look routine. Not routine, but he made it look routine.
Trip Campbell at the plate, standing straight up. Man on first, probably going to take off as Nate Moore at some point. See him take a big secondary. 1-0. Yeah, next chance we get, we really need to check out.
It is actually so funny.
Really a testament to his effort, too, at the same time, though. Kane Springer has been a huge effort guy this year. Benavides checks first. We've seen Justin Trucks pick off a guy or two at first this year. He's been really impressive. Benavides, not quite the same quickness on those pickoff moves. He's got a 1-0 count to Campbell. Found the zone again. 1-1 now. One, two. Check to first again. Ball was a little low to Bodine. He drops to make the grab. 1-1. Another check to first. That was a closer play. Bodine holds on to it. Is that Ethan Rourke getting massaged over there.
I don't know who it is.
He probably has earned that massage. He
Yeah.
threw a lot of pitches.
Well, and if you're expecting to maybe see him at some point again, getting that arm kind of not sore.
Yeah, it would be interesting if they bring him in, maybe do a closing situation in Game 3. Who knows, though? 1 ball, 2 strikes after the foul ball. Man on first, no outs. Benavides from the stretch. Campbell throws his bat at that pitch.
Stays alive.
Now the 1-2. High fly ball into left field. Tracking is Scheibelhut. He gets there. That was a long way to go for Ryder.
What a good play, good read on that pop-up. Way to not lose the ball all the way through. Keeps the Reddies just on first base there, and now gets their first out of the inning.
Cooper McClure to the plate looking for his first hit today. He's made some solid contact, and he has an RBI, but has grounded out twice to Cade Ross over at second. Another hard hit ball to him here. Might be 4-6-3. The first pitch to McClure. It's interesting. It seems like the Reddies have eased off on the base paths after seeing Kane Springer make a couple of big plays from the dish.
Yeah, and you don't want to just throw away an out, right? You're trying to fight back into this game, and if you're confident at your bats, then maybe try to hold off on the ones that you aren't so confident in, right? Trying to get that extra base, but you could see the Reddies here when it gets closer into the end of this game to start trying to push those bases for 1 or 2 extras, trying to get those runs in.
Now the 1-0. Hard hit ball, just foul. That was close.
Reddy's coach was trying to help us out, and he motioned fair.
Yeah, he motioned. The home plate umpire didn't motion. That was the problem with that.
No. He was very confident that ball was foul, but
would have been helpful to help me out too, you know. But it's all right. It's all good. Consistency. That's what.
Right.
Oh man.
It's a work in progress.
We have fun. The 1-1. Benavides deals. Runner takes off. Ball on the ground to shortstop. Garcia charges and delivers to first, but it pulls Bodine off the bag. Would have been a tight play regardless. So that was probably best case scenario for a grounder for the Reddies. A single for McClure. Puts Moore on second, and Fitch at the plate. If you avoid the double play, you bring up Tanner Ross, who's got 2 home runs. Of course, Fitch hasn't been an easy out either by any means.
This is Benavides' kind of like playhouse, right? He's known to be this closer, and when you are kind of in a position to do stuff and win yourself some games, this is the position you fight out of, right? Runners on first and second. Benavides is trying to pitch here for a double play. But a beautiful pitch there.
Yeah, I mean, you'd love a strikeout, right? You'd love just to get this out, but at the same time, the double play helps so much knowing that Tanner Ross is going to walk up to the plate, who has been phenomenal in the last couple of innings, especially with 2 home runs. Hard hit ball will get through right center field. That's going to bring in 1 run and put runners on the corners. RBI single for Fitch.
Grant, that was almost it. Just maybe an inch or 2 above the glove for SMU, and now Henderson gonna take 1 run closer to the lead. 7-8, runners on the corner.
Man, and you really don't want to see Tanner Ross right now, but you're going to have to. Benavides, this is his first look from Tanner Ross. We'll see how they interact. He'll throw strike 1 to Tanner.
Yeah, maybe don't want to see Tanner Ross, but kind of a good position to work with. Double play opportunity still there, right? And so if you're Benavides, not giving him something too juicy to just smash out of the park. We've seen that today. But right, I mean, beautiful ball from Benavides to just kind of choke him up and get that second strike at this at bat. Now some room to play with. No balls on the board, 2 strikes.
Yeah, I'd like to see something away here. Maybe throw your slider. The 0-2. Well, he went right to the zone of the heater, Austin.
Yeah, Cade. I can't. Oh, man. He just ate that one in the face and just gave me a quick, and he's back.
You remember when the umpire got hit in the head and
yeah, it was concussed.
Called a few more batters before leaving?
I sure do. I sure do. Kane out here taking a beating today.
Now the 0-2 from Benavides. Breaking ball just off the mark. Thought it might break in, but it was a little bit late on the movement. 1-2. Lane deals. Got it in the zone, but it's lifted into left field. Oh, and Scheibelhut fell down while trying to deliver to third. So a double and an RBI double at that from Ross puts runners on second and third.
Yeah, Ross bringing in the tying run right there, 8-8. Inning not over, though, for Henderson. And this is what we talked about at the start of this game, Grant. SNU having the lead as we're looking towards the end of this game. And they're going to choose to walk and load the bases.
I mean, it's Mason Krasnarich, who's a strong bat, but at the same time, he's 1 for 3 today. I get what you're doing with the double play. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think I can go back and forth on that decision. I like it, but at the same time, I don't. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Trevor Flake now, the third baseman. Sees one inside.
That one was real close to hitting him, and that's what you can't do, right? Hit a batter here, and it walks in a run because of your choice to walk the last batter and load the bases.
The 1-0. Fouled off right side. Now Flake has walked in the second, reached on a fielder's choice in the fourth, and grounded out last inning to Cade Ross. This is 7, 8, 9 in the lineup. Just off that time.
Ooh, I thought that was a great pitch.
This is Flake's second look at Benavides, and Benavides, again, put him out as he grounded to Cade Ross. These are some big pitches here. 2-1. Low and away.
Yeah, and unfortunately here for Benavides now, you don't have a ton of room. I mean, you're 3 balls, 1 strike. Cannot walk a batter, or you're walking in the game, not the game winner, but the game. Oh, there's a chipper shot up to second, and there's going to be a quick turn, but the batter kind of getting in the way of that quick flip, and a hesitation from SNU's defense allows a run to score and not able to turn 2. So Henderson going to take the lead now, 9-8. and runners on the corners.
Yeah, it was a bit awkward from the initial flip even. Man, that would have been nice, though. Flake will reach on a fielder's choice with an RBI. Krasnarich unable to reach second. Fitch comes across. Ross stands on third, and now Adam Garcia at the plate. We'll see strike one. Clayton Ward warming up in the bullpen for the Crimson Storm. Now a one-run lead for Henderson State. This game's been back and forth. High foul ball. Turns to 0-2. Now Benavides gets out of this inning here. Do you bring him back next inning, Austin?
I mean, your goal was to watch him kind of hopefully finish this game out. He only had 5 pitches in the first, but looks like maybe he's kind of been red this inning and struggling to put up a good inning. But I think you have confidence in your closer. I think you do try to save your bullpen a little bit. And depending on what your offense can do, I think you do see him for one more inning.
Not sure what this conversation's about.
He didn't get hit, did he? No way.
No, it was a foul ball towards left
maybe?
field. Maybe. Maybe trying to throw off Benavides' rhythm a little bit with an 0-2 count and runners on the corners. It's been a huge inning so far for the Reddies. Only enough to get them up 1, though. Again, this game has been tight, back and forth all afternoon. Now the 0-2. Lane to get out of it. He can't yet as that one's pushed into left field. Another run across for Henderson State.
That ball finding the gap right there, bringing in another run. Reddy's going to take a 2-run lead here. This game, correct me if I'm wrong, 9 innings, right? Next game 7?
Correct.
So still room to play with for SNU, but needing to figure out a way to stop the bleeding. That ball right there is a great answer to that. A good off speed, lots of movement, and find a way to utilize that into your arsenal a little bit more, mixing up some of the speeds of your pitches. There's going to go straight to a fastball right after that one. That one's popped up far, far right, and maybe going to
Oh, the bullpen made the catch.
That's awesome. Good for them. Way to stay alive.
So an 0-2 count to Bo Rodriguez right now, and if you can find a way to get him out, this is the second straight 0-2 count for Benavides. 2-run deficit's not too bad. This is the highest scoring inning for the Reddies so far, and the check back to second, nearly disaster, but a nice grab by Ross as it was a little left of where it probably needed to be.
Yeah, I like that. Try to catch the Reddies off guard, get the last out of the inning without having to face the batter. But you have no balls right now, 2 strikes. See what Benavides does here. It's going to be a ball. That one's fouled out to the street. Good luck to all the drivers out there. I think Benavides kind of throwing a heater into the strike zone here, not trying to play around.
0-2? He did not.
He did not. But that ball, again, tipped. So, count stays at 0-2. A long at-bat here.
Man, what do you throw now, though? You just gave up your breaking ball. Do you go back to it, or do you try? Man, it seemed like he was a little ahead of it, so do you stick with it, or do you go back to your fastball? I don't know. We'll see, the 0-2. He went to fastball, and it's fouled off to the right side. A little behind that pitch.
It's a good tempo change here from Benavidez, right? Switching up his speeds of his pitches, trying to keep the batter and just not feeling comfortable in the box.
You know, I know you're already down 2, but this is a huge at-bat for both sides. 9th batter in the lineup, the 0-2. Dribbled towards third base. Brinkmeyer sends it to first. Got him in a nice stretch from Bodine to secure it. Needed that in a big way. You finally got it. SNU trailing by a couple, heading to the bottom of the 7th. 9 batters faced in that inning. Finally, SNU gets out of it, allowing 4 runs.
Yeah, a good little 7th inning stretch for the SNU dugout. Needing to kind of just shake that inning off. That one hurt a little bit, but you're able to put up multiple runs in an inning. We've seen that multiple times this game. Gotta look to do it again here.
Henderson State has stayed into it thanks in part to their 1-run innings. SNU's only scored in 2, but the crooked numbers have shown up for the Crimson Storm. You'd really love another crooked number inning here to match that of Henderson State. They just put up 4. But you're going to come up with Blake Brinkmeyer, Braden Pingle, and Aiden McCullough if you're SNU.
Let me tell you, someone has reached base every single time this game he has stepped into that batter's box, and that is Brinkmeyer, your leadoff batter. So he's got to be able to dig deep and do it again here to start SNU's offensive comeback. And we've talked about this. If SNU is looking to make that postseason push, they have to figure out a way to close the end of games, right? And so it's 7th inning. They've let it kind of get away from them. They've had a solid lead twice this game. Got to find a way to take the lead back and just put a stamp on it. Get out of it. Start this series off right, taking 1 from the Reddies and starting that climb, especially with a team that is just right above you in the standings. This is your chance. And right here, we're going to see if SNU is going to be able to answer that call. Blake Brinkmeyer up to bat.
Yeah, you really need this one. And we talked about it a little bit pregame. SNU's lost heartbreaker after heartbreaker in conference play. They've played with every single team they've faced at least in 1 game in each of those series. It's first pitch to Brinkmeyer. It's called strike 1. But if you can find a way to start closing out those games, then things will quickly change for this program. The 0-1. There's a ball. Austin, I made some coffee this morning and set it on the table, came back, and there was a bug in it that had died, assuming because it got boiled alive.
It was drinking so much caffeine.
1-1, nice snag that time by Ross over at first. Brinkmeyer nearly got it through into right field. Tough hop handled, though, by Ross.
Brinkmeyer almost sneaking that one past the first baseman, but not able to have the speed to do that. And now Braden up to bat, but Grant, I think that fly thought the coffee was so good, he probably drank too much and got over-caffeinated. Can flies get over-caffeinated?
I'm sure, yeah.
That must speak volumes to your coffee-making skills.
Oh, Braden Pingle fouls off the first one. I will say the coffee was much worse after the fly had been in it. A little bit crunchier than usual.
Yeah. Doesn't add extra flavor? That's interesting.
No, just some protein. Pure protein. 0-1. I feel like I should say I actually did not drink that coffee. I made it new.
Maybe you should follow that one up. There's a lot of families watching this, judging.
Gonna get some angry emails about eating flies in your coffee. 1-1. Found the zone.
Yeah, that was a solid pitch there to kind of make a statement at this at-bat now. 1-2 on the count. Let's see what he does. Braden looking to respond.
Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Montez gets his second strikeout of the outing. That brings up Aiden McCullough.
Since Montez has stepped foot on the plate, has just made a statement in this game and has made sure that Henderson has the ability to take this one back, and his offense behind him has prevailed as well, and so he's looking to close this one out.
Aiden McCullough sees ball one. He wants to extend this inning. SNU's been a lot better this year with their second look at pitchers, which seems obvious, but it's been really noticeable this year, especially for the Crimson Storm. So McCullough, the 7th batter in the lineup. It's just his first look at Montez, and it would be Scheibelhut and Garcia's first look as well, assuming we get to them. With 2 outs and a 2-0 count. McCullough fouls it back. Clayton Ward has been warming up in the bullpen for the Crimson Storm. He may make an appearance if Benavides isn't called on again. Benavides has put up 2 innings of work for the Crimson Storm. Now the 2-1 to McCullough. Aiden punches toward right field. Should be caught by Campbell. And it is a 3-up, 3-down inning for Braden Montez. Exactly what the doctor ordered for Henderson State.
Looks like you're right, Grant. We are going to see a new closer coming in for SNU, looking to finish out the last 2 innings. As you pull up the stats for them, Clayton Ward, freshman from Liberty Hill, Texas, looking to make his mark on this game for SNU.
Yeah, Clayton comes in with a 10.29 ERA, and that is in 14 even innings pitched. 8 strikeouts, 11 walks for Ward, a whip of 243, and a 1-1 record. He's got a chance to get ahead and maybe make it 2-1. He's going to face the top of the lineup for the Reddies, though, and Nate Moore, Trip Campbell, and Cooper McClure. And Henderson State batted around for the first time today last inning against Benavides.
Yeah, SNU needing a strong performance right off the bat here. I would love a 3-up, 3-down, trying to get back onto that offensive rhythm. Easier said than done, for sure. But that is what you're looking for right off the bat, as some of these batters have not seen that before. That's not going to happen, Grant. He had to get that one out of his system.
Well, Ward.
Here you go.
Standing
I
6'3". Oh, here we go.
That's
there you see the pants of Kane Springer. That's a hole developed today.
Straight shredded. Shows you the performance he's had today. What an absolute show Kane Springer's put on.
So Clayton Ward, the 6'3" freshman, comes to the bump. They say mass equals gas, Austin. We'll see how that plays out here. First pitch from Ward. Off the mark, 1-0.
Yeah, the Henderson batter looking a little jumpy there, wanting to swing at that. But realizing that ball is trickling out of the zone, holds back.
The 1-0. There's strike one. One ball, one strike. Ward deals strike two.
Yeah, some gas right there. Getting that ball in.
Now the 1-2 from Ward to Nate Moore. Clayton has it poked towards right field, and boy, McCullough was playing up quite a bit. That ball reaches the fence. A chance for 3 here from Moore. He might have missed second, but he gets back to it.
Yeah, maybe was looking for 3, missed the plate, but McCullough playing a little bit, cheating up too much. That ball dropping behind him. Henderson, runner on second now.
He'd seen a couple shallow outfield hits from Moore, but that one wasn't shallow by any means. So 3rd hit of the day for Nate. That brings up Trip Campbell.
Yeah, a little bit different day for the offensive performances from both teams, right? The no win, a huge factor in today. Usually we're seeing quite a few shots out of the fence, but now from both teams kind of just droopers that are hitting in the shallow outfields.
First pitch to Campbell from Ward. Outside. That's, you can't really afford to give up very much more. You're on the top of the 8th. Now 2-0 count with a man on second and no outs.
Really need to get out of this inning unscathed if you're looking for a shot to take this first game.
The 2-0. The cut for strike 1. Now Clayton to Campbell. Hard hit ball gets through the left side of the infield. Scooped up by Scheibelhut, who sends it in to Brinkmeyer. Runners on the corners with the single from Tripp.
That spot, if we're looking at a heat map of today's hits, that spot has been hit over and over and over again by the Reddies. Just that gap between short and third, and has allowed quite a few of their runs to come through, allowed for extra bases sometimes, but right now runners on the corners for Henderson. SNU trying to fight in this game, find a way to get back into it.
Bunt attempt goes foul down the first base line.
The line drive bunt.
We've seen the pop-up bunt a couple of times from SNU this year. Cooper McClure singled last inning. That was his first hit of the day, though. He's been making lots of contact. Henderson State looking for insurance here in the 8th. Ward deals. Check swing, bounces off the bat. Probably would have been a ball if it missed.
Yeah, and here's an at-bat that's pretty vital right now, right? So you got 2 strikes up.
That's a new one.
Wait, charge.
How about that?
Was that from us?
I
thought it was from a
I
car
couldn't
out in
tell,
the parking
yeah.
lot.
The 0-2 from Clayton Ward. Boy, now I'm fired up.
I'm ready to charge.
Runner on first wants to take off. This one's punched towards second base. Drops in the infield. Bare hand by Garcia. Got him at first. A run comes across. But Bodine does the splits, and Dominic Garcia showcased the wheels to reach the mound. Bare-handing one.
Yeah, beautiful defensive play by Garcia to get that ball quickly on over to first and accurately. Henderson gonna snag a run though and increase their lead 11-8 now. We're in the top of the 8th. Only 2 more appearances for SNU's offense. So SNU defense right now looking to close this inning out.
Grant Fitch at the plate. Checks. Did he go? He did not. I think I agree with that.
Yeah, solid check. That's textbook right there.
You know, Austin, SNU, if they've scored at least 3.
It's good news. And it's every 3 innings.
That's also double good news. The 1-0. There's strike 1 from Clayton. Grant Fitch has reached base 3 times today. He's only been put out once. The 1-1. Now 2-1. He's coming off back-to-back hits, a double and a single. Both of them RBI hits. On a line drive straight to Dominic Garcia, who's then going to dive to second to get the unassisted double play. The 2-1. Set a hard hit grounder to first base. Gathered by Bodine, who steps on the bag. Runner advances to third, but 2 outs.
Yeah, and here we go for SNU, kind of do or die right now. 2 outs, runner on third. Cannot let him touch home.
Now here's the problem, Austin. This is Tanner Ross at the plate. He's got 2 home runs and an RBI double in the last 5 innings. First pitch to Ross.
And even more of a problem following Ross is someone that we intentionally walked an inning ago. So some pretty big names up for Henderson.
Yeah, their middle lineup is very scary, especially when the top does their job just getting on base, which they've done as that one's tipped back. Trip Campbell 90 feet away. Henderson State already up 3 as they brought in Nate Moore. Off the ground out from McClure. Now Tanner Ross, who hasn't gone down since the first inning when he went down swinging. Now the 1-1. Outside. Two balls, 1 strike. Ward deals high fly ball to left field. No doubter. I haven't seen a ball hit that high in a long time.
And for someone that is very used to doing that in today's game, there's another one for him. He has reached home all 4 times he has touched the box. And that will add 2 more to Henderson's lead. 13-8 now.
They now lead by 5. That's a 3rd home run for Tanner Ross. That brings up Mason Krasnarich. Clayton Ward, how do you respond here for the freshman?
You know, interesting decision here not to walk him now. You got nobody on the base run.
I think it was more for the force play last time.
Fair. Not scared of the bat.
Well, I don't know about that. Krasnarich's still a big bat, but the 0-1.
And there's the pitch clock. He's confused because there was a time call. Yeah, there was a time call before the pitch clock violation. And so they're going to give him the timeout, it looks like. And Springer's confused, but because it's a timeout, Springer has to go to the mound visit. And Henderson's coach not happy about that.
Well, it seemed like Clayton Ward, like you said, thought a time was called.
Mm-hmm. He for sure did because he stood on the mound
and he threw his hands up,
not ready to pitch the ball at all. Springer just looking back and like, oh, I have to go to the mound now.
Springer and Krasnarich laughing about it together too.
The drumline has shown up at Phelan Field.
Man, I always wonder how we find these live bands to perform during the game. We've got the organist.
I'm still waiting on my call-up to sing the national anthem.
I'm not sure if that one's going to happen.
Maybe
I think
one
it's
day.
just as likely that that happens as it is that I play the national anthem on the banjo.
That would be awesome.
I don't know if I
Could
can.
you imagine the tag team we would have out there?
That would be so
We'd be
sweet.
going crazy. We get the fans to their feet. They'd already be on their feet because it's national anthem.
It's true. It's true. But after they tell them to stand up, we'd say, everybody on your feet, let's go. Get them pumped up.
Let's see if they take this ball away. It looks like they did. Yep. So
0-1 count. Mason Krasnarich. Boy, wouldn't it be unfortunate if he just got a huge hit here anyways.
Well,
he'll hit it into right field, and boy, McCullough hesitated to make a move on it. Luckily, he's able to drop to his knee and make the grab just before it reaches the ground. And Austin, my broadcasting career just flashed before my eyes.
Had me a little worried right after you said that. A sharp shot to the right field, but luckily McCullough right where he needs to be. And we are now going to see how SNU responds to 2 innings of Henderson's offense just on fire. SNU needing to find a response right now.
Yeah, you talked about earlier how you have to chip away if you're Henderson State at the lead that SNU had built. Now the script has been flipped a little bit. If you're SNU, you got to chip away here. You don't necessarily need 5. It's only the 8th inning, but right now Henderson State's offense looks almost untouchable, so you may have to get 5 here and then respond to whatever they score next inning. What do you think?
Yeah, I 100% agree. I think you've got to expect Henderson to at least get 1 next inning, right? And so you've got to play for that. Got to make sure that you're getting quite a bit of runs. And like you said, Grant, every time SNU has got runners to home plate, it's been multiple times in an inning. And so they are going to need to do just that right now. Pressure is on to make a statement, to fight for this series. A very important series for SNU as they look for postseason.
Looks like Caleb Bryant will replace Moore in center field. Yeah, like you said, if you're thinking postseason here, which SNU may or may not be, right? I mean, this is a culture-building year for Chris Monolog more than anything. But if you are, it's not about winning series anymore. It's about winning every game, right? You need to sweep, which is difficult knowing that you've not beaten this team since 2017.
For sure. GSC, though, has kind of left the barn door open, right?
Yes.
There's so many of the teams in that middle of the pack only sitting on 6 wins. That kind of gives you the opportunity to make that fight. But it comes to moments like this, bottom of the 8th, down just a couple, SMU going to have to make a statement as we watch strike 1 go by.
8, 9, and 1 in the lineup here for SNU. Scheibelhut, a freshman, followed by Garcia and Ross. The 0-1 to Scheibelhut. Ryder sees ball 1. Really, if you're SNU, you just need to extend this game, make it take as long as possible. Long at bats. And Scheibelhut pushes towards deep right field over the shoulder of Campbell. Ryder with a ground rule double.
And that is what you need to start this inning off. A ground rule double, ball hit hard. Standing tall on second. And now Garcia ready to make his family proud as they have traveled from California to come watch his spring break series. Hopefully his brother's finished with his test and his brother's here.
Man, similar to what we talked about a minute ago about McCullough playing up. There you saw it from Campbell. He was pretty shallow in right field and paid the price. That might have been a routine play for him in a normal positioning.
Right. I mean, look right now at a Henderson center fielder. He's playing pretty far up from where he should be playing. And I think they're just thinking, what? I'm very confused on what just happened. He's thinking that SNU's bat's just not hitting some power today because of the no wind, but SNU looking to prove them wrong. Garcia looking to make a response here. Sees a ball fly out of his body. Dives, ducks, dips, and dodges out of the way of that one.
Hey, that was pretty impressive, Austin.
Thank you. Just watched that movie like 2 days ago.
It's a great movie. The 1-0. Off speed, finds the zone. One now to Dom Garcia. Scheibelhut standing on second. Garcia towards right field. It does not get down. Diving grab made by Campbell. Thought he might pay the price for backing up to where he should have been originally, but no, he's able to recover that distance. Impressive play.
Beautiful show of athleticism there, diving for that ball, snagging it, and not letting it come out of the glove. Now we're going to see Ross stand in the box, trying to make some action happen for him today.
Top of the lineup for the Crimson Storm. Ryder Scheibelhut on second. Pitch on the way to Ross in the zone. The 0-1. Outfield shifted over to the right. But Ross sends it to left center field. It bounces over the wall. Another ground rule double. The second in this inning, and Scheibelhut is brought home by Cade Ross.
A beautiful shot there, just deep enough to get that bounce. Maybe saving Henderson a little bit. Ross has some legs to get that speed around the third, but gonna secure 1 run in for SNU, gonna bring down Henderson's lead to only 4 runs, and here's the SNU offense magic. Let's see if they can put up
Josh Bay. Numbers. First pitch to Bay, no good. He's coming off a double.
Yeah, you want to talk about somebody that you want up at the plate in a situation like this.
1-0. Bay, low line drive, gets down in right field. And, oh man, bad jump by Cade Ross. Bay will trot over to second. Monomog was giving him the windmill, said take off to home, but it might have been a little bit late. So runners now on second and third.
Good heads-up base running, though, from Josh Bay. Seeing that ball go into home, missing the catcher. He's going to take his extra base and go to 2. So now SNU runners on second and third, 1 out. And the man that has had himself a game today, Springer, looking to continue his dominance across the diamond, is in a great situation to do so.
Springer 2 for 4 today. There's strike 1. I'm not sure that Josh Bay reached first on a throwing error. Seems incorrect. The 0-1. Springer chops it towards second base. They're just going to send it to first for the second out, but another run comes across, and Bay now stands on third.
4 RBIs for Springer on the day after that one. 2 outs on the board for SNU, but 2-out magic is still there, and it would be huge if we're able to get 1 more run, bringing the lead only down to 2.
Bodine hitless today. Saw one high and inside, yeah. Wouldn't be that upset about it. Again, you're just trying to lengthen this game. Okay, they do now change Josh Bay's hit to a single. Bodine fouls it back. He's due for a hit in a big way, Austin.
Yeah, and now's the time, you're kind of hoping he finds it.
0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. And a sack bunt. Back in the 5th. He puts it hard on the ground into left field. RBI single, James Bodine. They put him over at first base defensively, and he rewards them by bringing in Josh Bay.
beautiful hit there. Heat map flashing as that ball finds the gap between short and third. Brings in 1 run. Lead goes down to 2, but Henderson now going to look to make a pitching change. And that will be the day. As their Reddies are going to bring in a closer to try to get out of this inning and go one more in this series.
Yeah, 2 outs on the board for the new guy, and he's going to face Blake Brinkmeyer, who is 2 for 4. He reached on an error in the third. We'll see who they decide to bring in momentarily. Looks like it might be Tyler Bates, left-handed senior out of Bryan, Arkansas. Go Hornets. 5'10" lefty. Austin, you're loving the song.
Yeah, SNU's offense got me amped right now. Grant, I think you called it, to be honest. SNU, every time they have been on offense and have put up a run, it's been at least 3.
It's true.
Have the opportunity to make it more this inning with a runner on first. 2 outs on the board, but facing a new pitcher. Brinkmeyer, however, has been able to solve quite a lot that has been thrown his way this game. And what a time and what a name to do it.
You know what concerns me, Austin, is that most of the offensive work done by SNU today has been on the second look at pitchers. It hasn't been on the first look at any point. So I'm a little bit nervous knowing there's only 1 out left in this inning. And you're still down a couple runs.
Well, here you go, Grant. Let me help you out. Let me solve that problem for you. Your first look right now is him warming up.
Yes.
So then mentally, your second look has got to be in the box. You don't agree, all right.
You know,
that's about the only chance that they are going to get at a second look at this.
Yeah, well, Blake Brinkmeyer, he just needs to hit a home run. That's
I would love that. Talk about a time to do so.
He's got 1 this year.
I'll hype him up.
338 average for Blake coming into today. Hey, by the way, we have another game after this one. Isn't that crazy?
It sure is, Grant.
First pitch to Blake with 2 outs. Finds the zone. On the inside, it's James Bodine on first for the Crimson Storm. Brinkmeyer, the 7th batter in this inning for SNU. The 0-1. And he clipped him. Brinkmeyer stands on first.
Yeah, massive time to get hit by a pitch. New pitcher up, and Brink gonna go stroll on over to first. 2 runners on the bags now for SNU. Pingle ready to look to do some damage, get SNU back in striking distance.
Brinkmeyer, the 4th batter hit this season by Bates. Bates, by the way, has struck out 22 and walked 8 this season in 18 innings.
Ball low for Bates.
Bodine on second. The breaking ball out of the zone. Boy, that's a fast breaking ball.
Yeah, he's got an arsenal for sure from what we've seen so far.
ERA of 4.5 this year for Bates, by the way. The 2-0 is high. Again, he's only walked 8 batters this year while striking out 22. That's, in case you didn't know, a pretty good ratio.
The math does math there.
There you go. There you go. The 3-0 to Pingle. Braden swung away at it with 3-0, and it's high in the infield. Should be caught, and it is. There you hear skipper Monomog saying, Pingle, it's 3-0. Yeah, man, Austin, I'm not going to lie to you. That one hurts. It's 3-0. He's missed 3 times in a row after hitting Blake Brinkmeyer. Yeah, I think you have to take that pitch.
Yeah, laying off that one, maybe, especially with 2 outs on the board.
And 2 runners on. You're
For
one pitch
sure.
away from loading the bases for Aiden McCullough.
And here's the thing, SNU going to bring in a new pitcher, it looks like, to close out this game. Leighton Reether.
Oh, I like that
freshman
move.
from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Hey, go Thunder.
That's
But SNU able to get 3 on the board here, bringing the lead down to 2, and now we have an opportunity to kind of close out this inning quickly and see if we can bring this game back on the side of the Crimson Storm.
Man, Austin, I say all the time, and in fact, the guys have made fun of me a little bit for it, but in baseball, you make big boy mistakes, you pay big boy consequences, and I can't help but imagine that was about the biggest boy mistake you could have made if you're Braden Pingle.
Well, now you got to rely on your defensive side to bail you out of that, and really you got to kind of be a goldfish. We mention it quite a bit. Baseball is the sport for that, although it comes from a soccer TV show. Be a goldfish, have a short-term memory, shake it off. May have been a mistake, sure. Oh well, move on, because it's time now. Defense up for SNU. Got to get the job done. No mistakes here.
Leighton Reether, like you said, freshman out of Oklahoma City. Went to Bethany High School here in town. He's thrown 4 even innings this season. His last appearance was this week against Oklahoma City, where he looked fantastic. 1 strikeout and no walks and no hits in that 1 inning of work. You only need 1 inning out of him here, supposedly. But you'll see him throw very over the top most of the time. He's going to face 7, 8, and 9 in the lineup, and Trevor Flake, Adam Garcia, and Bo Rodriguez. First pitch to Flake is outside this time.
I do love that decision, though. Fastball on the outside, just kind of riding the edge of the strike zone. Maybe hoping to get a call there, but just kind of finding the speed of where you want your pitches to be at. And here we're going to see a little bit more off speed, not as fast, coming in the same spot, though, seeing if the batter's going to reach. Look to see kind of go low and out, low and inside now.
I think this Henderson State squad knows you're playing with the lead. No need to play desperate. Stay patient, stay calm. Now the 2-0. Outside again.
Same spot.
That one might have been a little further out.
Let me have it.
3 balls, no strikes. Here against Trevor Flake. Read through the freshman. Get me over pitches there.
So far, 4 pitches have come through, not 1 swing.
3-1. Foul ball. Fastball was in the zone that time from Reether. He's back from down 3-0.
She played the noise.
No laughs, no laughs. Not even Dr. Brian Wiesinger laughed at that one.
Or her sister.
Unsupportive sister. The payoff from Reether. Breaking ball left it high, man.
Was hoping that ball would drop in, but pitch started too high.
You know what? I think you're happy with your freshman working back into that count. I think that bodes well for the coming at-bats here. Adam Garcia will bat lefty. He'll take his time to get into the box, too.
Okay, thought I was going crazy. There are 0 outs. Thought I missed one somewhere.
Yep.
Maybe fell asleep for one. I don't know. But the scoreboard out there does say 1. There are 0. We just saw our first batter.
Well, and some warning just got issued, I think, to SNU.
Interesting.
Not sure what it was. Brinkmeyer creeping up from third base. First pitch. Called strike 1 to Adam Garcia. By the way, Micah Gonzalez is out in right field now with McCullough taking center. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Fastball got by him.
Yeah, good pitch there. Setting the tone of this at-bat.
No balls, 2 strikes. Trevor Flake stands on first. 0-2, swung on, hit well towards left field, but it's cutting towards Scheibelhut, who dives and makes the snatch.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful play by SNU's left field right there. It's had to do that a couple times today. Some good diving snags, keeping the Reddies runner on first base.
Yeah, and you saw that ball lean towards him, the spin helping out Scheibelhut. Now Bo Rodriguez, 9th batter in the lineup. To the plate. 1 out, man on first. Scoreboard now says 2 outs. Runner goes and cut for strike 1. Springer had to hit the ground in front of him. No throw down. Probably fortunate for Henderson State as he's been outstanding behind the dish.
Absolutely been a laser beam. And I think what you mentioned earlier, Grant, Henderson really trying not to force anything, right? They're up 2 runs. And a really interesting decision to steal there, especially with Springer right now having done what he's done all game.
Well, it is nice to get out of the double play when you've got your 9th batter up and the top of your lineup is as hot as it is right now.
Big risk there from Henderson paying off well.
Now, we still could see the line drive to Dom Garcia.
True, actually.
The 0-2. We've seen a triple play come into effect like that before. You remember that one?
I do. This booth got fired up for that one. Me and you.
That might have been one of the times I laid on the ground. 1-2. Was that last year?
Yeah.
Okay. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Check to second, and the throw was off the mark. It was a beautiful move by Reether. He had Flake dead to right. Instead, it reaches right field, and Flake stands on third.
Yeah, and got to be quick to shake that one off. Now runner on third. Costly mistakes here will give Henderson a run.
The 1-2. Brinkmeyer creeping up. Another foul ball. Rodriguez with a 1-2 count against him. 1 out, man on third. Breaking ball just inside. 2-2 now. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
Could feel the tension in the air from the crowd right there, and what a dish to deliver. Getting strike 3, swinging big. 2 outs now. Have the opportunity to get out of this inning unscathed. Runner standing tall, though, on third base. So, gonna need to dig deep here. SNU defense looking alive.
Caleb Bryant at the plate, replacing Nate Moore. First pitch to him, line drive, gets through the right side of the infield, diving attempt by Bodine at first. Thought he snatched it for a moment. Instead, an RBI single for Bryant.
Yeah, and Henderson doing what they've done all game and just at least getting 1 on the board. What is there, 2 innings that they haven't been able to do that. SNU unfortunately not able to reach that ball in time.
Now, Austin, there's good news and there's bad news.
Okay.
Bad news is you're down 3.
Sure.
Good news is anytime you've scored, it's been at least 3.
Gonna have to break the rhythm, though, of scoring every 3 innings.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to get another 3 innings if you don't score.
Right.
1-0 count to start against Trip Campbell. He's coming off a single. 2 for 4 today. The 1-0. Outside. Do you see a check to first?
I don't think so, especially after his check to second. I don't think you even want to remotely try to risk that. I think that sits in the back of your head, you know, and you just try to do what you do best and just swing away at this batter.
.3-0 count. Caleb Bryant standing on first. 2 outs on the board. Cooper McClure on deck with Campbell at the plate right now. A 3-0. There's ball 4.
Here we go now. Outs at any base but home. Sets up SMU's defense for a play. Can't have anything go deep, though, or that will be crucial.
Well, McClure, if he's not getting on, has been putting the ball on the ground. First pitch to Cooper. Ball high. Now this is, of course, his first look at Reether, who came in to start this inning. That helps you out a little bit if you're the Crimson Storm.
Layton got to get some confidence back in his pitching, though. Right now, I think he's a little shaken.
The 1-0. Finds it.
Yeah, there's a beautiful pitch to do just that. Going back to old reliable there.
One. Layton, the second freshman thrown by the Storm. Breaking ball in there for strike 2. How about that one?
Yeah, Henderson batter not agreeing with that one, but a beautiful break at the end there to catch the strike zone. And now has a great opportunity to just kind of have some fun here.
The 1-2 from Reether. Foul ball. Henderson State still batting. Reether needs one more strike to escape, having only given up 1 run. The 1-2. Layton deals on the ground to second base. Bad hop. Gets through. That's going to bring in another run for the Reddies.
Unable to get behind that ball, and that ball taking just a hop over the glove, and that run hurts for SMU now down 4.
Think back to the ball that got away from the pickoff at second. Thought it might have been an out. Instead, it ended up putting a man on third.
Really opened the door there for Henderson for sure.
Now you have to get Grant Fitch because Tanner Ross is on deck.
No, thank you. I'm sure he probably is saying please.
Yeah, he is begging for another appearance at the plate. He's got 3 home runs and a double.
Golly, what a day for him.
Of course, Fitch, double and a single as well. It's 2 for 4. He'll take a big cut for strike 1. Henderson State bats have come alive in the last 3 innings. Scored 4 in the 7th, 3 in the 8th. Right now 2 in this inning. Runners on the corners with 2 outs. The 1-1 from Layton Reether, the freshman. There's strike 2. Gotta finish it now, Austin.
Yep, been in this position before. Needs to find a way to get a ball into the zone without it being too juicy to hit.
The 1-2. Got him looking. The 6th strikeout of the year for the freshman Layton Reether. Sends us to the bottom of the 9th. SNU down but not out as Layton holds Henderson State to 2. Aiden McCullough, Ryder Scheibelhut, and Dom Garcia due up, barring no changes. Austin said it earlier this week in a situation similar to this. The plus-size lady not quite singing, but she's warming up her voice. SNU's got to do something to hold her off.
These are the moments you dream of. Opportunity is there, especially for some of these freshmen coming in. Make a name for yourself. Put yourself into this system as a permanent staple. Only down 4. We've seen SNU get 5 in the second. Consistently will get 3 when they score. Now's the time to score and get 5.
Tyler Bates remains the man on the mound. He came in and Austin, it took two at-bats for him to get out of the inning last inning. Of course, Pingle made what we'll kindly call a mistake, swinging on a 3-0 count.
And here's the thing, Grant, too. When you think about kind of the situation SNU's in, if you're Coach Monomog, looks like we will have a change. He is talking to the umpire. But you are really hoping 2 of these next 3 batters get on some kind of base. Singles, doubles, because that brings up the top of your lineup. And your top 2 guys have been your workhorses all season in Ross and Bay, and you really heavily rely on those guys. And so just trying to find a way to get them in the box is vital to this game.
First pitch to McCullough, called strike 1. Can't afford to wait around anymore. Got to score at least 4 here to stay alive if you're the Storm.
Ball was close.
Game 2 was scheduled for 3 o'clock. Seeing that it's 3:07, probably not going to make that time. 1-1. Inside, ball 2. Now, you are hoping Bates continues with some control issues. That's really the bright side, is that Pingle, if he doesn't swing, good chance he ends up getting walked.
Absolutely, but that relies on a lot of patience from the SNU offense. And sometimes when you are down and you're looking for the big moment, patience isn't a virtue. But you really need to just get your feet set in stone and find that ball, but just wait.
3-1. Strike comes across, full count. Now it's time to stay alive if you're McCullough. The payoff.
Oh, McCullough thought he was walking on over to first, but no, strikes him up. That's 3 strikes, and we're going to see Stewart on a pinch hit here. Trevin going to look to make a name for himself as he's put into a very difficult position for SNU.
Stewart, 281 average this season, 2 home runs. Sees ball 1. Yeah, I don't think McCullough expected that ball to break back in. It was off the plate until it broke. A lot of movement on it, but the 1-0. Now to Stewart. He'll foul off to the left side. It's replacing Scheibelhut, who had that double last inning to start things off for the Storm. Got to chase the ball down in left field. You love D2 baseball because you don't have batter ball boys hanging out down the line.
Put me out there.
1-1. Check swing, he went.
Swing for sure went.
1-2 count. Tyler Bates seems to be commanding the mound right now, working against Stewart. Swing and a miss, strike 3, back-to-back strikeouts for Bates.
And here we go, not out of it yet for SNU. Dominic Garcia ready to put some life, hopefully, back into SNU's offense and get this comeback started. Only down 4, but now you're on your last leg. No more room to breathe.
It's gonna take 2-out magic, as you called it. 1-0 count.
There's a juicer. Off speed a little bit. Close to the middle of the plate, though. Maybe not expecting an off-speed pitch.
The 1-1. Garcia tips it back. Danger for our microphone. Hey, we've got another game after this. So we'll see first pitch probably about a half hour after this one ends for game 2 in the series. 1-2. Bates deals. Garcia stays alive, and he is sending it into the Henderson State dugout. Headhunting.
Yeah, send a warning shot straight on over at him.
He's playing for games 2 and 3. 1-2. Bates deals. Garcia lets it go by for ball 2.
Good patience there. Wanted to swing that ball just a little bit too outside and low. Garcia holds up.
And you really want to see Garcia get through. The top of the lineup is on deck for you. 2's hot. Tyler Bates. Garcia into right field. Reaches base.
Family cheers. Beautiful hit there from Garcia. Putting SNU into a position to do something. Game is not out of reach just yet. As you said, Grant, top of the lineup has now reached the batter's box. Cade Ross. Here we go.
First pitch to Ross. They'll slide it into the zone. She's warming up, Sean. Not quite singing, but she's warming up. Might be one of my favorite sayings of all time, because what does that really mean?
Correct.
The 0-1. Strike 2 with the swing.
Yeah, Cade Ross seeing Danny's car out there and wanting to hit it to him.
Now the 0-2 from Tyler Bates, who's got 2 strikeouts this inning already. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And that is how we end game 1. 3 strikeouts that inning for Tyler Bates. Talk about great work from him. And SNU drops to 1-15 in conference, while Henderson State jumps to 6-10.
Yeah, Henderson State joining the GAC on the 6-win train. SNU still looking to get up there. And when you look into a game 2, 7-inning game, I think it is just crucial and vital that you have to figure out a way to stop Henderson from scoring every inning, especially in a smaller inning game.
Man, what hurts me, Austin, is the start you got from Chris Gaudio and then the work that Lane Benavides put in. You had a really good pitching performance for the most part, but the wheels fell off right at the end. And, man, that's been the story this season. You're with people. You're with teams through 6, 7, sometimes even 8 innings, but that 9th inning, those last 2 or 3 innings of work seem to be the kryptonite for the Crimson Storm this year.
Yeah, I mean, think about this, Grant. Completely different season for SNU if just the closing of games don't get away from them, right? And so got to figure out a way, especially for Coach Monomog and the SNU defense and the pitching staff, to find ways to say, hey, we know what we've done throughout the rest of this game. Continue to do so. Do not get complacent. Do not let this game get away from you. Let's finish it out. Let's close it out and go on. And so we are going to look for a 7-game inning coming up here probably, I would say, in about half an hour.
Yeah, it gives about 30 minutes. We'll see game 2. Hey, SNU will be back, and we'll be back as well. And, well, I guess after this extended break for game 2, looking to finally get a win against Henderson State. Again, it's been several years since the Reddies have lost to the Crimson Storm. But for the time being, Grant McNew and Austin Schoenfeld will be back in about half an hour. And we welcome you back into Phelan Field for game 2 of the Southern Nazarene Crimson Storm against Henderson State. SNU just lost one that they let get away from them in the final few innings, but today we get 2 games, Austin. This one a 7-inning matchup between the GAC foes. Justin Trucks getting the call for the starting job here in the 7-inning game. There you see his numbers, the right-handed junior out of Gravette, Arkansas. Go Lions. Bright orange Lions, by the way. It's pretty ugly.
Yeah, first game was an offensive performance from both teams. The ability to score any inning was there, and so you got to look to do that if you're SNU, but got to play some defense. In a shorter game, it's crucial. Cannot let Henderson get a run on the board every inning, and that kind of was the downfall. As we said throughout the game last game, they were just chipping away at SNU's lead. And then around the 7th inning, bats came alive. And there it was for the story of the game, number 1. Henderson, 7, 8, and 9th inning, put multiple runs on the board to take the lead and hold it. SNU battling to try to get it back, not able to do so. But as we start to see the lineups, no changes coming in from SNU, there's faith in the offense, and there's faith in the defense as well. A very good, solid performance from SNU. Just got to figure out ways to close games, and that's been the story.
Caleb Bryant will start things off for the Reddies. He came in late last game, but now gets to be the leadoff batter as he'll foul off the first pitch, and we are underway in game 2 of the 3-game series. Again, SNU dropped game 1 to the Reddies in maybe not quite heartbreak fashion, but one that you feel like just got away from you.
Yeah, and it really did. And those are the games that you can't have let go, right? So when you're looking at just the overall standings, there's now a clump of GAC teams sitting in the middle of the pack with 6 wins. SNU right there, ready to pounce. And probably, Grant, we've talked about a team that isn't a 1-win team, should be a lot more, has the ability to pounce, but needs to make a statement in this game, and it starts right now.
There is strike 2 from Justin Trucks. A 1-2 count for him. We'll take a look at the lineup here momentarily. But again, 24 strikeouts on 15 walks for him so far this season. Throws ball 2.
And one thing about a back-to-back on the first day of a series, you really just kind of need to set the tone, but you don't have a lot of time to set the tone, right? It's going to be a quick game, and already coming off a very hot offensive performance from both teams, you've got to find it almost immediately for both starting pitchers.
Full count, Trucks will deliver the payoff. him looking. One batter faced for Justin Trucks, and he gets his 25th strikeout of the season. Now let's take a quick look at the lineup for the Reddies. Caleb Bryant, who we just saw go down looking, and then Trip Campbell, who's up now. Cooper McClure, Grant Fitch, Tanner Ross, Mason Kersnarich, Trevor Flake, Hank Pinfield, and Bo Rodriguez, the shortstop, will round out the lineup. Oh, 1 now to Campbell. Pitch on the way from Trucks. No good.
Trucks currently loving this low and outside zone of the umpire strike zone. Different home plate umpire has went to it a couple times, got the first batter looking, and we're going to see him probably attack that quite a bit in his debut. They're going to get a chipper shot over to first, a beautiful scoop.
Called foul ball.
Called foul. Wow. Foul off the bounce of the bat, it looked like, and unfortunately not going to get the break as SNU, so going to have to fight it out again. Back to the pitcher.
1-2. Trucks deals. This one chopped fair down the third base line. Should be a double for Trip Campbell.
Yeah, an absolute opposite hit from his foul ball previously, and that one went to the other side. And he's walking safely to second.
And you know that makes Justin Trucks sick.
Yeah. It's going to be one thing, though, for Trucks. You know Henderson has the bats. They're going to get quite a bit of attacking going, especially early on. We talked about there was a lot of pitchers they faced for SNU's roster in the first game, but it never seemed to falter them. So Trucks is going to get hit on. Is the way he's going to have to bounce back is going to be the statement of his game coming into game number 2. We see a ball one early on.
Now the 1-0 from Trucks, pitching to Cooper McClure. Good block by Springer. He did not get a new pair of pants.
He didn't. Still shredded. It's a battle wound right now for him. He's got to remember what he did the first game. He's going to call upon it here in game number 2.
The 2-0. Trucks leaves it low again. Ball 4. Base on balls after 4 pitches from Trucks, and didn't expect to see that given the way this inning started.
No, a little unfortunate bounce back there from Trucks. Getting a walk right after a huge shot to left field. And so got to find a way to just kind of get in his game. Cannot be playing the game that Henderson has been playing. Trucks has got to find his rhythm, his pitches. Especially coming off that first batter, not something probably you would expect. Batters 2 and 3, 3 being walked, 2 getting a good solid contact. Trucks needs to just go back to what has been working.
5th straight ball thrown by Trucks. They'll look to get back here against Fitch. Can't do it that time.
Now, if we were at Henderson, we might be hearing a ball 6 chant.
I'm not sure if Henderson State Baseball has that kind of following.
Oh. Seth would be here.
That's true. 2-0. Guess I could be wrong. Those Arkansas schools do love their baseball.
Let me tell you. Not only do they love their baseball, they're good at their baseball.
It's true. Shout out the Razorbacks. Missed it the other day. We gave out a lot of shout-outs on stream just to anybody who would accept one.
Shoot, I don't think I got one.
I think you might have, actually.
Oh, okay.
The 3-0.
Must have not been paying attention. That one's on me. And there is another 4-ball walk, back-to-back 4-ball walks. Not the start you want to see for SNU. Yeah. Bases are loaded now. 1 out, and we're going to get an early visit. And this one is just to try to clear the mind, shake it off, because we need him to go pretty far.
Yeah, 8 straight misses, and you feel like you can get out of the situation of your trucks. We've seen him do similar things where he's in a tough spot but gets out of it. It wouldn't surprise me to see or to hear Brazovan say, hey, just get one on the ground here. We'll back you up with a double. But, man, Trucks, he's been really, really solid this year. We talked about his numbers earlier, but
Grant, we've talked about this before, but my absolute favorite part of new era baseball is what we could call it, is the umpire having to walk to the mound to break that up. Never reaches the mound by the time it's broken up and has to just turn around. And what a just unfortunate look for the umpire having to walk just back and forth.
Now Trucks back out of the windup. Fastball was low and away. 9th straight miss now from Justin Trucks.
At this point, he just needs one to know what it feels like to get him just kind of shaken off. Now right now, he's in his head.
Here's the problem. This is Tanner Ross.
Yeah. Hey, let me tell you, if you don't want to give somebody one, it's him.
Ross swinging for the fences. He had 3 home runs last game.
You heard him right, 3.
Double or 2 as well off of that. So 1-1 count to him now. If you get him out, then you're feeling good. Facing Krasnarich. But you got to get by Ross first. The 1-1. Cut the outer edge of the plate.
May have given that one to him, Grant. Not going to lie. I will say this. Unfortunately, the batter's eye has disappeared. The Danny Thomason vehicle not out in right field anymore.
1-2. Got him swinging. Trucks comes back with a strikeout. Ross not happy about that swing as it was well out of the zone.
Yeah, but what a statement right there. Trucks got to feel good to know he just struck out the man that dropped 3 home runs last game. Coming off of 8 balls in a row, you just struck out their best pitcher, or their best batter, and now you've got another tough task ahead of you here.
Swing and a miss from Krasnarich, and 2 outs with bases loaded. No one warming up in the bullpen. Coaching staff saying they're confident in Trucks despite where he's put himself here. The 0-1 now. Just off.
Yeah, and if you want to know the honest truth, Grant, I don't think SNU can afford to warm up anybody. You've got you're in the middle of a series now. You pitched, what, 5 the first game?
Yep.
Can't really do that again game number 2, knowing you have a game 3 ahead of you. Got to save some arms. So you're going to kind of ride Trucks out a little bit to see what he can do. But if Trucks is throwing a breaking ball like that, I mean, maybe going to be unstoppable later on in this game.
We saw it take a couple of innings last game for Henderson State to really get their pitching going. It's Ethan Rourke started slow but ended strong. 1-2, now 2-2. Obviously, you don't want the same start as Rourke had, but if it takes you some time to get into the groove of things, you'd feel okay. Now the 2-2, Trucks to Krasnarich. Got him swinging. 3 strikeouts for Justin Trucks in the first inning. He's up to 27 this season.
Absolute beautiful way to respond to letting 3 runners on after getting your first out and getting out of that unscathed, a very rare sight after watching what happened that first game. 0 runs put on the board for Henderson State. SNU now going to be up to bat.
And they will come and face Rhett Richardson. Richardson. Wait a second. There are 2 different Rhett Richardsons on Henderson State's And they're real. It's not a mistake. This is Rhett Richardson, the right-handed pitcher, standing 6'4", a sophomore out of Smackover, Arkansas, small town just around the El Dorado area. So he attended El Dorado High School. But he comes into today having thrown 15 1/3 innings with a 4.7 ERA this season. 14 strikeouts and 8 walks for him, and they've liked his numbers a lot this year. The most he's given them in a game is 4 2/3. That was his most recent appearance against Oklahoma Baptist in a loss to the Bisons. Prior to that, the most he'd given was 3 innings. So they're not looking for a lot of time from Richardson. They're just looking for some good work while he's there. Let's take a look at the field for Henderson State. Here you see it, Penfield behind the dish. Then Ross at first, McClure at second, Flake at third, and Rodriguez at short. Then from left to right in the outfield, Fitch, Bryant, and Campbell.
Yeah, going to be needing a big performance here. But Cade Ross looking to start the tempo for SNU offense. Here we go.
First pitch to Cade, off the mark.
Cade Ross, the last batter of the first game, going to be the first batter for SNU of the game number 2.
The 1-0. Ross fouls it away towards Carson Kennard.
He was ready for it.
He does not have a high fielding percentage over at the first base
he
coach's
was a
box.
catcher in his day, so.
It's true.
More looking for the pop-ups.
The 1-1 to Cade. Ross swings and misses.
Big swing there from Cade, wanting to take a big hack at it, not able to connect. Ball just a little bit too far.
Getting 14 strikeouts this year for the sophomore. He deals the 1-2. Ross lets it go by for ball 2.
And Grant, here's the thing. You're SNU. You want to put runs on the board quickly, just kind of coming back off of that last game. But your MO in the batter's box has always been patience. And so Cade Ross, a great example of that, is able to just quickly strike, but is going to wait for that ball to be one that he is looking for. And there's another great example as we hit a full count now. Cade Ross looking to see if he can get SNU's offense into a good position to start this game.
Right, Richardson, the payoff. Ross swings, misses ball, and gets away from Penfield. But he makes the throw in time. That ball was at the feet, nearly hit Cade Ross in the foot.
Number 21, Josh.
But something about it got him swinging.
Cade Ross just made me absolutely eat my words talking about patience as he just golf swung there, but unable to run that, dropped third strike out, and that is going to be the first out of SNU's offense. Here we go, though. Josh Bay.
First pitch to Bay, no good. After this, we'll take a quick look at the lineup for SNU. The 1-0 to Bay. Josh high towards right field. Might be shy of the wall, and it is for out number 2. SNU's lineup goes like this. Cade Ross, Josh Bay, you saw both of them already. Then Kane Springer, who's up now. Then Bodine, Brinkmeyer, Pingle, McCullough, Scheibelhut, and Garcia. 2 outs going on for Springer. On the ground from Springer to third base, picked up by Flake, who delivers out number 3. 3 batters faced and 3 put down by Richardson. Southern Nazarene unable to get anybody on in the first. So Justin Trucks back to the mound.
Yeah, not something we saw quite a lot from the first game, but 2 goose eggs on the board for both teams. Scratching the first inning, we're heading on into the second. Again, going to be a quick game, so those innings where both teams putting up 0 may be a good thing for SNU. having Henderson walk out of an inning with no runs, but got to find a way to capitalize on things like that.
It's 7, 8, and 9 in the lineup now for the Reddies. Trevor Flake, Hank Pinfield, and Bo Rodriguez. This is going to be Pinfield's first at-bat of the series. I remind you guys at home that I had a bug in my coffee this morning.
That's so gross, actually.
Yeah, it did not taste good. But protein has been sort of a fitness fad lately. Those all the protein powders and protein drinks and snacks. So you know what? Why not protein coffee with just a little bit of a bug in it?
Why not? I can give you quite a bit of reasons why not. I will say, though, I watched quite a bit of Survivor. Survivor, my favorite TV show of all time ever. Season 50 going on right now. I haven't watched the last episode. Don't spoil it, please.
I haven't watched it either. You're okay.
They do be eating bugs out there.
Okay, let me see if I can break down that grammar. They do be eating bugs out there.
As someone from Arkansas, you would understand the Mississippi lingo pretty well.
You've got me. So again, Trevor Flake, Hank Pinfield, and Bo Rodriguez due up for the Reddies out of Arkadelphia.
Number 9, Trevor Flake.
Flake, the third baseman. Ball one, thrown by Trucks. He's hoping not to put himself in another tough situation. He got 3 strikeouts last inning, but also loaded the bases with 2 walks and a double. The 1-0. He'll get across. High fly ball goes foul down the first base line. Talk about camera work.
Yeah, that's a rare performance from the cameraman. I don't think you pay him enough.
I'll double his pay.
Sheesh.
The 1-2 from Trucks.
How do I get that job?
Justin delivers. Ball on the ground towards Brinkmeyer. Backhanded stab. Throw not going to be in time, but a good play to hold a man at first.
Yeah, beautiful stop over there by Brink. Keeping the runner on 1. That was a guaranteed double if he gets by.
So with Flake on first, that brings up Pinfield. Hank, 5'10" freshman out of Alexander, Arkansas. He attended Bryan High School. Go Hornets. Bunt attempt goes back. By the way, a football powerhouse is Bryan.
Interesting. I would not expect any Arkansas school to be a football powerhouse.
You have not heard of Greenwood, Arkansas?
No, I live in Texas. Those they do get overshadowed by every Texas high school football team.
South Lake Carroll's a lot of fun.
Yeah, their stadium, unbelievable.
1-1. Although that run by China Spring recently was outstanding.
It absolutely was.
By the way, called by Drake Toll, now working for the Savannah Bananas. Went to high school with him. Good friend.
Hey, Savannah Bananas will be visiting OKC here, I want to say next month.
Really?
February, March, April. Yeah, I had to do the month count on my hand.
Are they coming to Field and Field?
That would be electric. If
Can
we
you
could
imagine?
commentate that, man.
I'm not sure if much of what they do would be SNU sanctioned.
Well, that's fair.
1-1. Trucks.
If you had to pick anybody out of the SNU baseball roster to do a backflip outfield catch, who's it going to be?
Ooh. Well, Pinfield's going to take one to the shoulder. Man, who would I pick? I feel like Dominic Garcia is very
That's who
athletic.
I was going for.
Well, Braden Pingle also a lot of athleticism.
My dark horse, Aiden McCullough.
I kind of was thinking that. I don't know what it is about Aiden, but I'm not sure if he's the guy I would take. He probably could do it.
Speaking of pop-up bunts, there's one right there, as Henderson has now back-to-back threatened bunts. 2 different batters, but why not? Runners on first and second, 0 outs. SNU kind of getting in a little jam again.
I think if you let me go to the past, I might take a Jacob Martinez or even get
throwback.
this O'Shea Whiteside.
O'Shea would have for sure done a backflip.
The 0-1 popped up bunt. Caught by Bodine. Bill Rodriguez goes down after throwing a bunt up into the air. I think we forget too often how fun O'Shea was.
How fast he was, too.
Yes.
That was unreal. What a throwback name. Shout out to all of our viewers who have watched us for that long.
There's a few. I know Entwistle still watches sometimes.
Colby.
His dad.
Oh, not Colby.
Well, Colby might too.
Oh, okay.
He was one of the first parents I got to meet here at Phelan Field. Outstanding guy. Colby, an outstanding player as well. Made me lose my voice one time against Arkansas Monticello. 2 balls, no strikes to Caleb Bryant. Went down looking in the first. It's the top of the lineup for Henderson State. Now getting their second looks at trucks. High fly ball might get out of the infield. Underneath it is Garcia. He sees it. He's going to throw back for the double play to second.
Interesting.
It appeared that Flake thought there might have been 2 outs already. He was on his way home. And the third base coach for the Reddies is beside himself.
I got this.
Distraught. They call that the surrender cobra, Austin.
That was the face that our coach did when we took a hack at a 3-ball, 0 strike pitch. But yeah, unfortunate game sense there from the Henderson Reddies. Running deep. I mean, he was on his way home. Coach was yelling at him to go back because that ball, he hadn't even touched the glove yet, but so far, no shot. And that's one of those things, too. I mean, you think there's 2 outs, you're taking it. If coach is yelling, you're thinking he's yelling at you to go home. But unfortunately, there was not 2 outs. You think he's going to be running a little bit extra in practice?
Well, I think he did a lot of extra running there. The James Bodine, Blake Brinkmeyer, and Braden Pingle due up for the Crimson Storm. It was a 1-2-3 inning for Richardson in the first. He'll look to do the same here in the second. Again, the most innings he's given Henderson State is 4 2/3, but that was his most recent appearance, so he has shown his ability to go deeper into games later. He might push for a 5 or 6 inning showing here in the 7-inning game.
Yeah, and here's something we didn't see at all in the first game. Henderson putting up 2 goose eggs back-to-back. Innings 1 and 2, Henderson is 0 runs. SNU, this is the time. I mean, you have the opportunity. This is your time to capitalize. You're not going to see this very often. Henderson not getting any runs in an inning is a very rare sight. SNU has to figure out a way to at least get 1 here.
So James Bodine, right-handed batter's box for him. Ooh, umpire helps the catcher out with his equipment and calls off the dugout. I don't need any help. Good for him. First pitch from Richardson. Off the mark.
Is last game's home plate umpire on third?
Yes.
Okay.
I believe so.
This one was playing first.
They changed shirts to match.
They did. One was wearing bright blue.
Yeah, 1-0.
Which, to be fair, they are called blue.
Yeah, and I would think on a day like today with no wind, it's super hot, you'd want to wear blue instead of black.
Yeah.
But he was overruled by the fashion committee around him.
The fashion
committee. 2-1.
SNU did choose black today, too.
Yeah. I don't know. Reminds me when I was in high school. It's about to sound like I peaked in high school stories. That one's a comebacker up the middle. Nice grab by McClure, who nice and easy delivers out number 1 on a silver platter to Ross.
Not an easy read, though. That ball obviously going to get covered by the pitcher for probably 50% of its travel. Good job by McClure to be able to read that and snag that.
Well, that brings up
first.
Blake Quinkmeyer, but like you said, wearing black in high school, our football field got redone and they made the end zones black, and people said, aren't our guys going to get tired? And their response was, well, we don't spend a lot of time in the end zone.
Well, that's tough.
If anything, it's going to hurt the other team was the goal.
Arkansas football, I'm telling you.
1-0 to Brinkmeyer. 2-0. I will say, I think in terms of high school recruiting, Arkansas is underrated in basketball and baseball, but I think they're just rated in football.
I wouldn't say Arkansas is underrated in college baseball.
No,
I guess maybe high
recruiting,
school. Oh, okay.
Yeah, in terms of talent. Another ground out to second base. Brinkmeyer unable to reach.
And this is a defensive battle here for both teams. Rhett Richardson, I mean, having a performance so far, not allowing SNU to make any dangerous move. The fans are showing up. Spring break baseball. Stadium's getting full, Grant.
Yeah, it is.
One off the dome.
Foul ball from Braden Pingle. A 1 count. Rhett Richardson has yet to allow a base runner. He'll throw a ball. 1-1.
Grant, where is Hofstra?
Could not tell you for the life of me.
All right, that's why you love the big dance.
I think it's in the east somewhere. Could be wrong.
You do have a 50-50 shot, east
2-1.
or west.
Well, I think it's northeast.
Okay, that narrows it down a little bit.
I think, but I'm not sure. I could also see it being a west coast, but I don't know.
Little dink here for SNU. Pingle staying alive in this at-bat. As Grant McNew would say, twos are hot across the board.
Yes, they are. 2-2, Braden Pingle trying to avoid a strikeout. He'd be the second today for Richardson, and there he is, swing and a miss, strike 3. 6 batters faced, 6 batters sent back to the dugout so far today for Richardson. He's feeling hot. So for SNU, they return Justin Trucks to the bump. Boy, he's excited to get out there.
Yeah, him and Springer. Springer, gear on, already ready, sitting behind home plate before a single SNU defender walked out of the dugout. He just was standing there waiting.
Well, he's going to face 2, 3, and 4 in the lineup. That's Trip Campbell, Cooper McClure, and Grant Fitch. He saw 4 batters last inning thanks to the mental mistake from Trevor Flake on a pop-up. He was headed home from second.
Yeah, extremely dangerous situation there for Henderson to kind of strike early, but like you said, a mental mistake leading to 0 runs being scored that inning. So SNU going to need to keep them held at 0.
So far, it's been tough sledding offensively for the Storm, but they've been just surviving on the defensive side. In both innings, Henderson State has had at least 1 runner in scoring position. Just haven't been able to break through. They'll hope to break through here.
You say just surviving, and yeah, absolutely, but at the end of the day, just surviving still means 0 runs. You kind of have to just survive the rest of this game and hope that your offense does something. But again, 2 hits here for the Reddies. See what they can do at the top of the 3rd.
First pitch from Trucks shoots foul left side. 0-1 count to Campbell, who doubled back in the first. That started a bit of trouble for Trucks as he then threw 8 straight balls. In fact, I believe it was 9 as he then struck out Tanner Ross to get back into the groove as the 0-1 is fouled off as well. A lot of contact here.
Two strikes here, a lot of room to work. Gonna probably see him work the outside of the zone.
0-2. He went for it, missed it.
Close pitch. I think he liked where it was at. Want to see if the batter would reach just a little bit.
Think he goes back to the well?
I do think so.
1-2. He did, but he missed again.
Now it's going to be interesting. 2-2 is always a really kind of tough position for a pitcher. You don't want to load the count, but trying to avoid giving him something that he's going to like. And that's a beautiful pitch, riding the inside. Back-to-back outside pitches, goes straight onto the inside fastball, getting the runner choked up and missing. And a beautiful at-bat battle there for SNU.
It's a 4th strikeout today for Trucks. That puts him at 28 on the year. Now he's got Cooper McClure.
4 strikeouts, 8 batters. I'll take a 50%. It's an accounting major math right there.
He's faced a little more than 8 batters.
No.
0-1. That was his 11th batter faced. This is 12.
Like I said, that's an accounting major math. That's why I don't do your taxes.
0-1. Ball on the ground to Garcia. Gobbles it up and delivers. 2 outs. SNU fired up.
Now batting number 2, Grant Fitch.
Grant Fitch to the plate. Strong first name.
Oh, Grant, you're a funny man.
First pitch from Trucks to the left fielder, Fitch. Fitch walked back in the first. He'll see ball 1 here.
And this is a position you kind of want to be in as a pitcher. Like I've said, Henderson's bats were, I mean, just on fire that entire first game. But you're sitting at 2 outs right now, nobody on a bag. You've got some, well.
High fly ball to right center field. Got a chance. It's gone.
Well, I zoomed into the dirt because my head was on the table after saying what I just said. So
solo shot for Fitch.
I can't believe I just cursed them.
That brings up Tanner Ross.
You want to talk about home runs? Henderson knows what it feels like to hit him.
Well, Tanner Ross will bat righty. Dribbles it to Garcia. High hop, makes the play. SNU gets out of there.
1 run. We know Henderson loves to just kind of 1 run every inning, gets him in the lead. But if you're SNU, you love to score more than 1. And now is the inning to do so.
Every 3 innings, right?
Every 3. We figure it out.
Well, Richardson only up to 20 pitches now. As we reach the bottom of the 3rd. Guess I should give Henderson State their run on the board, huh?
Nah.
Austin, I did an atrocious job in the midweek game running the scoreboard.
Midweek game this week? Versus
this week,
versus
yeah.
you?
I was the only one here.
Ah.
So I don't know. It was bad.
Versus the Stars.
Man, in 1 minute, Alabama went from being up 9 to up 19.
Blue blood.
That phrase gets thrown around pretty easily these days.
It's odd because they're not blue.
They are the color of blood, does that?
Yeah.
I Well, when's the last time they won a basketball championship is my other question.
Grant, let me ask you, speaking of championships, let's take a wider view outside of D2. Who do you have winning Omaha this year?
Well, you know I have to throw out Arkansas. However, we are accustomed to heartbreak.
Yep.
We will look like the best team in the country going in, and then we will lose in heartbreak fashion, whether it's a trip in the outfield, you're a Golden Spikes winner refusing to turn a routine double play.
Oh, man. Yeah, heartbreak is in your blood.
It's what we do. We're heartbreak bloods. That's our thing.
Heartbreak bloods.
Hey, this is Aiden McCullough. He'll cut on the fastball for strike one. Got a piece of it. He's trying to be the first batter to put a blemish on Richardson's day.
Yeah, he also was trying to be the first batter in SNU baseball history to punch the ball to get it on base. Umpire taking a shot there, needing some time.
Yeah, I think
that was a strong thumbs up from the umpire.
You know, I hate to admit it. To answer your question, I hate to admit it, but I think LSU looks pretty strong this year.
Yeah. USC, very dominant season so far from them, too.
0-1.
I always do love well, that ball was sent from the catcher to nobody. I always do love a DBU kind of run. Those are fun to watch.
And they throw it out there every now and then.
Yeah.
Of course, it was Murray State last year.
State.
There. McNeese is usually scary. You know what? NC State wouldn't surprise me. The 0-2.
They're the Wolfpacks. We play
swing and a miss, strike three.
Quite a bit.
It's multiple Wolfpacks or just the one?
No, they're multiple.
I don't think that's the case.
Wolfpacks.
Second straight strikeout from Richardson. Yeah, NC State's always good. There's
Ryder
strike one.
back in the lineup after getting DH'd last game in the 9th inning. Had a solid first game performance, though. Looking to keep that going here.
The 0-1 to Ryder. Richardson steps off. Oh, 2. SNU dugout asking for the ball with the pitch clock reaching 0. No balls, 2 strikes. Rhett Richardson against Scheibelhut. Ryder stays alive.
Going back to the question, OU baseball, always fun to watch. But, I mean, when you got OU softball on the other side of that, you got to live up to just a glimmer of what they experience every year, and they're crushing it, too. Oh.
Scheibelhut high towards shallow left center field. Underneath it is Bryant, but he's called off by Fitch, who makes the grab. Well, that brings up Dom Garcia, 9th batter in the lineup. He'll look to be the first SNU batter to reach base. First pitch, called ball with the flyover. Boy, that's a loud one. I don't even see it. 1-0.
He's lost.
There's strike one to Dom.
Garcia seeing one on the inside lower half of the plate. Kind of seen pitches both areas now. See if he's able to dial in here. Good eye, says the crowd.
2 balls, 1 strike. Richardson deals. Man, that outer edge is wide open for the home plate umpire.
The crowd not saying good eye. Not saying good eye anymore. As the umpire calls that one a strike, and that was not well loved.
Two's hot.
Fighting, though.
Garcia pokes it away. I wonder what the crowd thinks.
It's spring break. They're having some fun.
Two's hot.
You could play your favorite segment, but with the crowd this time.
Yeah, we could.
What are they thinking?
Richardson deals. Low and away.
Here we go. Garcia looking to stay alive in this inning for SNU. That ball is sent straight to me.
Yeah. Headache for some fans over there.
Oh.
They stand their ground.
It was the umbrellas. they had no idea that ball was coming for them.
Oh. Payoff pitch on the way. Ow.
Man, haven't heard that one in a long time.
Yeah, that really hurt.
And that one from the baseball faithful.
Fly ball to right center field. Will it drop? Yes, out of the glove of Bryant, who made a valiant effort. And the no-hitter interrupted.
Let me ask you this. I'm going to put you on the spot here. Garcia hit what the first game?
Are you asking for a percentage or?
Yeah.
He was 2 for 5, I believe.
All right. Starting off the game hitting 100 this time.
Let me check myself. Yeah, 2 for 5.
Beautiful.
He made contact every time. He put the ball in play every at-bat.
Solid
Line
shot.
drive to center field should be out number 3, and it is. Ross 0 for 2 today.
I will say, though, that is somewhat how you want to start seeing SNU's offense. So taking good, solid contact swings. Now just needing to place them in good positions and be in a position to score. Down 1.
Yeah, you finally see more than 3 batters come to the plate if you're the Crimson Storm. However, that 4th one was a quick out, so do with that what you will. That brings Justin Trucks back up. He had a pretty quick inning of work as well in the 3rd. Did give up a solo shot to Grant Fitch, became right back with a quick out. Only 4 batters faced last inning. Like to see more of the same from him. So he'll face 6, 7, and 8. Kersnarich, Flake, and Penfield.
Fun fact.
Uh-oh.
The Olympics is going to the U.S.
That's true.
Softball will be in Oklahoma City.
It is true. Yeah, it's the best softball facility in the country, maybe the world.
And I bet you, now I don't know this for sure, so I can't get sued or anything.
Here we go.
I bet you there will be some practices right next door at the SNU softball facility because we are not that far.
You know, it wouldn't surprise. I mean, we've had NBA teams practice in the Sawyer Center. I believe it was Steph Curry and the Golden State Warriors were there one
Had
time.
Kobe Bryant there.
Kobe Bryant's been there.
Phoenix Suns. I got to meet Devin Booker.
Nice.
Some good facilities here. Phelan Field being one of them.
You know, Klay Thompson was invited to my wedding via a friend who met him in Fayetteville during a shoot-around.
Did he come?
No, no. He had probably anything else to do.
It was like mow his lawn that day.
It was an outdoor wedding in like 100 degrees. It was
in
rough.
Arkansas.
In Arkansas, cows out in the field mooing.
Think he's ever seen a cow?
Yeah, I don't know. The 0-1. Tipped back. Austin, I'll be honest, I would be very pleased if this ends up being a 2-1, 3-2 kind of ball game.
I would be very pleased. I'm going to bet some of my life savings, and I don't have a lot, that it won't be.
I can get behind that gamble. High fly ball to center field. Pingle called off as it scoots towards left field. Shackelhut makes the grab.
He tricked me.
You're easily tricked.
Yeah, camera work sitting down, very difficult.
You could stand up when you have to move the camera. You don't have to.
That's an option. That is
technically
an
a thing you could do. Man, Austin, I had Santa Clara going to the Sweet 16, and they lost to Kentucky in round 1.
That is a little unfortunate for you.
Because of a miracle heave at the end of regulation.
I did see in between games that the Santa Clara coach did say he called a timeout after they scored, and so that'll be interesting. Doesn't matter, game's over.
It's true.
It's not like soccer where, I don't know if you heard, but game ended 2 months ago for a country's championship, and last week they changed the results.
Wow.
To let the other team win.
Does that hold the same, like, emotional weight?
Yeah, no, it doesn't for sure.
The 1-1 cut foul. I mean, I can only imagine, like, even the fan base would be like, yeah, okay.
Cool, we won, I guess.
Yeah. Like, it's cool, it's good. Maybe a little bit of, I don't want to say revenge, but
right.
At the same time, you don't get to celebrate it the same.
No.
1-1. Rather 1-2. Cut back. Boy, Trevor Flake staying alive. He's singled in the second. Utah State down 10 to Villanova. That's where old Javon Jackson ended up a few years ago. SNU legend. Oh, Kane Springer was ready to throw it around. They call ball 2. I thought it looked a little low.
The fans called strike 3, however. So pick which one you would rather listen to.
2-2. Swing and a miss towards the eyes of Flake.
That one was ball. But instead
of strikeout number 5.
We took a hack at it. Strikeout number 5. Pretty incredible performance so far.
Now Hank Penfield, the catcher, who was hit by pitch in the second. First pitch, swing and a miss.
His season high is 6 strikeouts versus Monticello back in February. Or 1 away from tying.
The 0-1. Fouled back. No balls, 2 strikes. Trucks working against Penfield. Now the 0-2 from Justin. He loads and deals. Got him looking! 6 in 4 innings. Justin Trucks at the 30 mark on the season for strikeouts. And he brings the offense back out, down 1. And Austin, it seems like maybe Trucks has finally found his rhythm in this one.
He absolutely has, and is knowing what he needs to do with a good, solid defensive performance behind him. But really, it's all been him. 6 strikeouts, tying his season high. Now he needs the SNU offense firepower to line it up and knock him down as they show up for the bottom of the 4th, looking to get 1 on the board, at least.
That was the 61st pitch for Justin. You feel like there's a chance he could take you at least 2 more, maybe even 3 if you have more innings like that. Austin, in a 7-inning game, when your pitcher hits his stride in the 4th.
Yeah. Well, we talked about it. I mean, you used 5 the first game. You have to have your pitcher come out and go deep in game number 2, so you can kind of look to see what your bullpen looks like coming into game number 3 tomorrow.
Well,
Trucks answering the call.
I'd imagine that Eckel will be getting ready soon to potentially close it, but if you give him 1 inning to work, then you got tomorrow Christian Garcia probably getting the starting call. You've got Caleb Eckel and probably Lane Benavides available as well, so that would be huge in game 3.
Absolutely.
Bottom of the 4th coming up. Josh Bay due to start, followed by Springer and Bodine.
I drove all the way from Texas to watch Josh Bay play baseball here. Excited to see what he's going to do in the box.
The freshman has won GAC Player of the Week honors already. 0-1. Check swing, didn't go. 1-1 count.
I like that the pitcher asked for the call from the first base umpire, not anyone else.
1 ball, 1 strike. Richardson against Bay. Josh has gotten to work with DJ Van Atten during the year.
Huh. What a person to work with.
Similar swings, the 2-1. Now 2-2.
If Josh finds contact like DJ Van Atten, it's going, that ball's sending straight back to SNU's campus, about 700.
Now the 2-2 from Richardson. Bay high and short towards first base. Handled by Ross. Well, he's putting it in the air. You like to see that from Josh. It's a second ball that's gone up from his bat today. Now Kane Springer, who grounded out to third base back in the first.
Yeah, Springer looking to find that action he found in that first game. 5 RBIs coming out of game number 1 a few hours ago. Springer wants to bring himself home this time.
One-0. Swing and a miss, strike one. You know, I wonder if while running the base paths, the hole in his pants like catches some wind and slows him down.
It's like a kite.
I guess it's on the backside, so maybe it's not going to really come into play.
I'm really trying to remember. I mean, I guess it had to have been him coming back to first on that.
Well, he slid belly first.
Oh, that's true.
1-1. Springer on the ground towards second. Tough hop, but handled by McClure. 2 outs on the board. SNU still struggling to get by Rhett Richardson.
Now batting, number 27, James Bodine.
Bodine now. Boy, Bodine's warm-up swing nearly just hit Kane Springer in the side. That was dangerous. Let's have some awareness, fellas. First pitch to James, who grounded out to second 2 innings ago.
He's due.
They're all due if you want to
He's
think
due.
like that.
He's due.
First pitch to Bodine. Ball low. Good eye. One ball, no strikes. 2-0 now.
Good job sitting on the back foot there. Ball not getting enough movement to drop in.
2-0. Inside, Bodine gets out of the way.
And speaking of Omaha, we have an Omaha Road to Omaha shirt right there.
Yeah, we do. It's a lot of schools on there. The 3-0. Bodine watches it. Wise with a 3-0 count.
A lot of Oklahoma schools on there.
Tulsa usually has a pretty decent squad, but Oral Roberts especially. The 3-1. Ball 4. First base on ball is given up by Rhett Richardson today.
Yeah, Rhett Richardson having a solid outing so far. Lets a walk come through now. 2 out rally. I'll put my rally cap on here in a second.
Just the second base runner for the Crimson Storm here in game 2. Brinkmeyer grounded out to second base. Back in the second. He'll hit one to shortstop on the ground. Easy delivery to first for out number 3. So another 4-batter faced inning for Rhett Richardson, but he's unscathed.
Grant, I think this game might be a little bit low scoring.
So far, for sure. But you never know what's going to happen in the final 2 innings of an SNU baseball game.
You know what? Fair point. I believe, though, in Justin Trucks.
Oh, I do too. Don't get me wrong. It just wouldn't surprise me to see this game go to extras with a score of 10-10. Wouldn't be shocked. Wouldn't be shocked. I've seen much, much crazier things here at Phelan Field. Much crazier things, including an umpire with a concussion calling a game.
I'll never forget that game. I'll never forget the game where we were casting, and it, I mean, had to have been 40-mile-an-hour winds.
Yep.
And we were up here. No paper that we have in front of us would have stayed put. And we were even shocked we were going to play. And first inning goes by. Obviously, home runs were being slammed. And then they called the game because it was too windy. But we played an inning, so
guys
it was kind of just
guys that usually touch 85 to 90 were throwing about 75, and
it was one of the most unbelievable things. My dad watched that game actually, and he was in shock that we were deciding to play baseball.
That's like we were getting dust thrown through the window in our eyes, and
it was bad.
We've seen some crazy things here at Phelan Field. And we're about to see the top of the 5th with Bo Rodriguez, Caleb Bryant, and Trip Campbell, barring changes.
What is actually insanely fast game so far. I mean,
now, why would you say that out loud?
The last time I said something out loud, Henderson put up a bomb to right field, so.
Rodriguez popped up a bunt in the 2nd. So he'll look to swing away here, I'm sure. Nope.
Now, why would you say that?
1-0 count. He will swing away and foul it off to the left side. Oh, the bongos from Villanova. Check this out.
Oh.
You don't see that too often in a band. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2.
Nasty from the crowd. I
Can't
agree.
disagree, yeah.
Yeah, beautiful pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Trucks. Got him! 3 straight strikeouts for Justin Trucks. Number 7 today.
And what a performance. Just breaks his season high right there. 7 strikeouts. Having himself one of his best games this year. Ooh, almost followed it up with a nasty off speed right there.
Yeah, facing Caleb Bryant. Two-0 count. Three-0 now. Missed again.
That one was close. But good patience here from the Reddies. Not swinging at anything close, especially when you're up in the count.
And there's ball 4. It's a third 4-ball walk today from Trucks.
Trip Campbell from Arkadelphia, Arkansas.
It rains a lot there, by the way. It does. It's the Delta. Just a little fun fact for you is Trucks checks first. He's picked off a few this year.
You remember the pop quiz that I had on broadcasts? Oh, not this broadcast, but on some SNU video last year where I had to name 5 Arkansas cities, and
Yes.
I only named Arkadelphia.
Terrible, terrible performance from you.
Yeah, it really was. I have,
Considering you know my hometown.
yeah, it hurt to know that was going to be aired to the student body.
Couldn't name like a Fayetteville or a Little Rock.
Nope, Arkadelphia.
Not even a Bentonville, a little Walmart shout out. And Tyson.
Yeah,
Nope.
tough one.
Arkadelphia.
Yeah.
0-1.
I did get the natural state, though.
You do know most people in Arkansas aren't super familiar with Arkadelphia.
Hey, your boy is, and that's because I'm a Division II sports nerd.
If you were a real Division II sports nerd, I think you'd know about Russellville and Searcy.
Well, I should have.
0-1?
It was the pressure of being in front of people, and you just don't expect to get a question of name 5 cities in Arkansas. I was ready for anything else.
Yeah, and when have you ever talked like on a microphone or with a camera?
Never, actually. Yeah, rarely do that.
1-1. Trucks working against Campbell. Man on first. 1 out. Runner takes off. Springer.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's upset with himself. Thought that Bryant got a bad jump. Probably could have thrown him out if he didn't have trouble.
Really, though, if Springer picks that ball up and goes to throw it, there's a case for batter's interference there.
Well, he stayed in the box. I don't think they would have.
He's close.
We'd have had to. We've also seen some crazy calls in the past.
Yeah.
Not necessarily today, I don't think, but.
No, good job to the umps today. I'll say it. The crowd might not.
That crowd definitely won't. 3-1. Trucks looking to avoid a second straight walk. Would be the second time he's done that in this contest. 3-1 to Campbell. Missed. Ball 4. Runners on first and second with 1 out. Brings up Cooper McClure. I don't know if you saw this. Iowa State scored 108 points against Tennessee State.
Ooh. Wow. They wanted to make a statement today.
It's like when SWASU scored 40 against us my freshman year.
That's 5 balls in a row for Trucks. Needing to find a way to break this again. He got himself in a sticky situation. 1 out on the board. 2 runners on. Can't really afford to give up a run, but that ball's going to get shot into right field, drops down, and there's 1 hop throw.
Yeah, they're sending Bryant home. The play not there. Ball gets away from Springer, but Truck's there to back him up. So another run across.
Yeah, Bodine, I mean, heaming that ball. Maybe throwing that a little bit too hard at Springer, and that ball getting by to allow 1. Runners now on second and third. 2 runs on the board, 1 out due to some balls being thrown. That is how people hit the ball.
All right. Now this is Grant Fitch.
Was not prepared for a doubleheader.
Fitch homered in the 3rd. Puts one on the ground to first base. Bodine steps on the bag and just holds on to it. Another run aboard for the Reddies. Springer says it's all good. Would have been interesting if instead of stepping on the bag, he sent it home since the runners are moving. Not sure if it would have been wise, but it would have been interesting.
Seen a little pickle situation.
So 3-0, runner on third, 2 outs. And Tanner Ross at the plate.
Ooh, that was a close one. Called ball, though.
McClure 90 feet away with Ross at the plate. 2 outs. The 1-0. Trucks finds the zone. And he's got 7 strikeouts today, does Trucks. He's given up 4 hits. He's walked 4 as well. Now the 1-1. High and inside. Two balls, 1 strike. The 2-1. Breaking ball outside. Trucks with a 3-1 count against Tanner Ross. Gonna have to put it in the zone here. Ross didn't really like that swing. He got caught as the off speed came to him.
Yeah, started that swing, stopped in the middle of it, and then just tried to finish tipping it off.
Now Trucks the payoff to Ross. Man on third, 2 outs. Ball 4. 5th walk today from Justin.
Number 15, Mason Kersnorich.
Now Kersnorich to the plate. Coach Brazabon wants to have a discussion. And Truck's still not necessarily looking bad. I know he's walked a few this inning, but they've been close counts. There is some action in the bullpen for the Crimson Storm. That's Caleb Tucker warming up, the right-handed junior out of Weatherford, Texas. No Caleb Eckel, no. Of course, I didn't expect to see Benavides warming up after he pitched last game.
No.
For a little bit. So Mason Kersnorich will work against Justin Trucks.
I think the question was if they want to walk him. Same situation as they did the first game here. Oh.
Springer thought about throwing down.
Springer was ready. SNU defense was not.
Yeah, if Dom, of course, if Dom covers, then I'm sure Ross is running a little bit harder than that. But now the 1-0 to Kersnorich. He'll foul it off left side. Kersnorich looking for his first hit in this contest. He struck out in the first and hit a fly ball to left field in the 4th. Now the 1-1. They'll tip it back. A lot of dust came off the net. You know, there probably would be less dust all around here if this whole field were turf.
Speaking of that, I do think SNU baseball has a fundraiser going on to turf the field.
That would be so cool. Put a little logo in it, too.
That would be beautiful.
Like in the outfield.
Ooh, Angels in the outfield.
The 1-2. Ball on the ground to Cade Ross. Easy hop. And there's out number 3. A 2-run inning for the Reddies. And Austin, I know you got to head on out of here. However, I do want to point out that inning did feel disastrous, but you gave up 2 runs.
Yeah, I mean, not a bad situation considering what you were in. Only down 3. SNU, again, the offense has the ability to put up quite a bit when they get on fire. And so excited to see what they can do. Yes, you're right. I do have to head out, but you'll catch me tomorrow.
Yes.
Right back here in the same booth with the same friend, watching the same team, play the same team.
I can't wait.
I'll see you guys then. Good luck. I will be watching online, so I won't miss a thing.
Well, that was Austin Schoenfeld. But Now I'm all alone. Not necessarily sad, but certainly lonely. It continues to be Rhett Richardson on the bump for the Reddies out of Arkadelphia. He will face Pingle, McCullough, and Scheibelhut for the Crimson Storm. And so far, it's been lights out for Richardson. He's got one hit against him. He's walked one. But other than that, no base runners. He's having a fantastic day. So bottom of the fifth. Coming up.
Number 1, Braden Pingle.
Crimson Storm trail by 3 in the 7-inning game. And it's up to Braden Pingle to get it started. First pitch from Richardson to Pingle. Braden sees ball 1. Now the 1-0. There's strike 1 to Braden. Braden thought it was low. Umpire says, nope, you're wrong. 1-1 count. One, two now. And strike 3 to Braden Pingle. That's the second time he's struck out today.
Now batting, number 3,
and the fourth strikeout for Rhett Richardson. Aiden McCullough now, who went down swinging in the third. He'll foul one back into the crowd. A 1. The 1-1. Through left field, McCullough gets the second hit of the game for the Crimson Storm, and he stands on first.
Now batting, number 4, Ryder Scheibelhut.
So 1 out, a man on first, brings up the 8th batter in the lineup in Ryder Scheibelhut. He had some timely hits last game. This is just his second look at Richardson. Ryder clubs it foul to the right side. The 0-1. Ball high. Pingle taking some pretty aggressive secondary jumps. Ball 2. Ryder fouls it away. It's a 2-2 count. Scheibelhut. He's got a man on first and 1 out. Left side of the infield. Very open. Pinkel checked it first. 2-2. Scheibelhut had that one well inside, and he'll pull it foul. Probably out of the zone, but he'll stay alive, playing it safe. 2-2. Another check to first. On the ground towards first, the turn for 2. Not in time. Lead runner thrown out by Ross, but Rodriguez couldn't return the favor. Dom Garcia to the plate. Scheibelhut stands on first with the fielder's choice, and Garcia, who singled back in the third, stands in the right-handed batter's box. And he'll see strike 1. A 1. The cut for strike 2. The 0-2. Richardson. Off the mark. One ball, 2 strikes. Rhett Richardson looking for his 5th strikeout of the day. He'll deal. Got him looking. Throw down does not matter. That's 5 strikeouts today for Rhett as he gets through the 5th inning. Top of the lineup will get their 3rd looks at him when we go back to the offensive side. For the time being, though, we're headed to the top of the 6th. It's Justin Trucks' game. And they may attempt to ride his arm through 7 today. But we're going to take a break, step away, and be back right after this.
If you're watching our live stream, welcome. My name is Danny Thomason, and I'm the Director of Intercollegiate Athletics here at Southern Nazarene University. We're glad that you're enjoying our live stream. I just want to let you know that we believe that we can impact our student athletes here at Southern Nazarene University in 3 really important ways. First and foremost, always spiritually. We want our student athletes to grow spiritually. Secondly, we want them to grow academically. We want them to walk across that stage and get that degree, which is so important in their success in life. The third way is we want your athletes to be successful in their chosen sport. And we have an incredible staff of coaches and support staff that help them to do that, and a lot of resources. So thank you, and if you want more information about Southern Nazarene University Athletics, go to snuathletics.com, snuathletics.com, and remember, always bolts up. Woo!
Well, Trucks will face 7, 8, and 9 of the Reddies. That's Trevor Flake, Hank Pinfield, and Bo Rodriguez. Top of the 6th. Underway. High foul ball. Flake went down swinging. He was the 5th strikeout for Trucks. There were 2 following him. That was in a stretch of 3 straight strikeouts for Justin Trucks. Oh, 2 count. No balls, 2 strikes. Trucks' pitch. Swung on towards center field. Pingle handles. 1 out.
Now batting number 5, Hank Penfield.
Hank Penfield to the plate. He went down looking back in the 4th. First pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1. The 0-1. This one hit deep to right field. To the wall. Caught by McCullough. It threatened, but couldn't follow through. Bo Rodriguez to the plate. He'll bat righty.
Now batting number 13, Bo Rodriguez.
Ball 1. Trucks inside to Bo. Now a foul ball. One ball, 1 strike. Justin winds and delivers. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Trucks might have thought that was strike 3. Don't usually have to do a lot of counting in baseball. 1-2. Inside. That was a close one. Two's hot. Trucks deals. Just inside. Close one. Full count. Trucks has 7 strikeouts today. The payoff. Got away from him. He'll walk another batter. That brings him to the top of the lineup, where he'll see Caleb Bryant. Bryant hitless today, though he did walk in the 5th. He went down looking in the 1st. Justin deals, swing and a miss, strike 1. Still finding the zone pretty well. That last pitch did get away from him, but he's putting batters in situations. One. 1 ball, 1 strike. Trucks delivers. No good. They cut for strike 2. Caleb Bryant with a 2-2 count against him. Has 2 outs on the board, and Bo Rodriguez standing on first for the Reddies. Two's hot. Trucks. Ball hit hard to Brinkmeyer. Gobbles it up, sends it to first. An unscathed inning for the Crimson Storm. They head to the bottom of the 6th in this 7-inning matchup. They trail by 3. They've been unable to get past Rhett Richardson, who's been outstanding to say the least to this point. But SNU brings out the top of their lineup. Cade Ross, Josh Bay, and Kane Springer. Those 3 will get their third looks at Rhett Richardson. Richardson has surpassed his career high in innings pitched in a game. He came into today with his high being 4 2/3. He's pitched 5 complete innings now. He's having a career day, as is Justin Trucks, who has 7 strikeouts. Looks like Cale Edmonds is warming up in the bullpen for the Reddies.
Now batting, number 2, Cade Ross.
We'll see if they bring him in next inning to close, but Cade Ross will look to do some damage against Rhett Richardson. SNU's had 4 base runners, but no more than 1 at a time. There's strike 1. The 0-1. Now 1-1. Ross hit a line drive to center field in the 3rd. Went down swinging in the 1st. The 1-1. Outside. The 2-1. Ross to deep center field. Over the shoulder grab made in center field that time by Nate Moore. What a play by Moore.
Josh Bay.
1 out on the board. Josh Bay now. Basie, strike 1. Oh, 0-2 count to Bay. See what Richardson comes back with here. The 0-2. Bay to left field. It's high, but it looks like it's going to go foul. That's a shame because it would have been over by about 4,000 feet. Bay has to trot back to the plate. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. A 6th strikeout today for Richardson.
Number 20, Kane Springer.
Springer now, who's grounded out twice, once to third, once to second. 2 outs, no one on. Bottom of the 6th, SNU down by 3. First pitch off the mark. One ball, no strikes. Springer fouls it to the left side. Solid contact from Kane. Haven't seen a ton of that from a lot of people in this game, especially from the SNU side. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Richardson looking as strong as he did from the beginning. He hasn't faced more than 4 batters in any inning today. The 1-2. Quentin Diaz chasing that ball down. One, two. Pitch on the way. Got him looking. Springer knew it. Another strikeout for Rhett Richardson. Back to back. And we are in the final stanza. Top of the 7th. Coming up. Not much momentum to go around for the Crimson Storm right now. Justin Trucks returns to the bump. His strikeout number has now been matched by Richardson. They're both at 7. Trucks hoping to give his team the best chance possible to come back. They're down 3 already. Can't afford much more damage to be done. For the Reddies, they'll bring up Trip Campbell, Cooper McClure, and Grant Fitch. It's 2, 3, and 4 in the lineup. All 3 of those guys have hits today in this game, including a home run from Fitch in the 3rd. So Justin Trucks, no one warming up in the bullpen, no safety net. You're going to see what he can deliver as he's already up to 103 pitches. They'll lean on him to close this game out on the defensive side and hopefully give a little bit of life to the bats as the inning turns. Trip Campbell to the plate. He walked in the 5th. His lone hit came back in the 1st when he doubled. First pitch to him. Off the mark. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Nearly took Campbell to his knee. 1-1. Trucks misses that time. Two balls, one strike, no outs, no one on. Justin, out of the windup. Off the mark again. The 3-1. Chopper to second base. Cade Ross is there. 1 out on the board.
Now batting number 4, Cooper McClure.
Cooper McClure to the plate. He'll bat righty. He singled in the 5th. It was an RBI single. It was his last time at the plate. Strike 1 called. Now the 0-1. Hard hit ball gets through the infield on the right side. It hopped just over the leaning glove of Bodine. So man on first for the Reddies, 1 out. They bring up Grant Fitch, who is actually replaced by Nate Moore. Strike 1 called against Moore. Man on first, 1 out. Justin with 7 strikeouts today. Last inning was just the second inning he's pitched without getting a strikeout. He'll deliver a ball that time. One's across the board for the man on first. Ball bounces. Springer blocks it. McClure advances to second. Two one. It's a hot day. I think that plays into fatigue a little bit for pitchers. 2-1. Trucks finds the zone that time. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out with a man on second. Nate Moore at the plate with Tanner Ross on deck. Trucks, the 2-2. Chopped towards right field. Underneath it is McCullough. Boy, he delivered a rope to third base. That will hold McClure on second.
Now batting number 10, Tanner Ross.
So 2 outs now. After McCullough shows off the arm. Tanner Ross reached with a base on balls in the 5th. Other than that, he's hitless in this contest, but he had 3 home runs earlier today. This might be his 4th, and it is a line drive over the left field wall. Ball didn't get more than 25 feet off the ground. That's all it needed. 2-run shot for Ross. Now a 5-run deficit for the Crimson Storm. SNU, let's say he didn't touch the bag.
How about number 15, Mason Kersgerich?
Umpire disagrees with SNU's claim. Krasnarich sees ball 1. The 1-0. Now 2-0. Swing and a miss. It was a big swing from Mason that time. Turns to strike one. The 2-1. A cut for strike two. Two balls, two strikes. Trucks with 7 strikeouts today already. He'll get number 8. A swinging strikeout against Krasnarich. SNU down 5 with one more half inning to work. For the Crimson Storm, it's Bodine, Brinkmeyer, and Pingle due up. We'll see if skipper Chris Smodelmog makes any changes. It looks like Rhett Richardson will not be given the opportunity to close out this game, despite his near-perfect performance, in which he's given up 2 hits and no runs. Instead, they will bring in Cale Edmonds, the senior right-hander out of Star City, Arkansas. Went to Woodlawn High School down near Pansy, Arkansas. So far this season, Edmonds has thrown 14 1/3, allowed 12 hits and 6 earned runs. He's got 10 strikeouts and 2 walks this year in those 14 1/3 innings with an ERA of 3.77. He's only given up 2 home runs. Both of those were against the Bisons of Harding. So you need 5 if you're the Crimson Storm, which is certainly doable. You scored 5 against Henderson State last game in 1 inning. We'll see what happens here. First pitch from Cale Edmonds in the series. Bodine towards center field, should be out, and he is on the line drive. First pitch swing. Doesn't pay off that time. Brinkmeyer to the plate.
Now batting number 12, Blake Brinkmeyer.
First pitch to Brinkmeyer. He's hitless today. There's strike one. The 0-1. Off the mark. And I almost feel for Rhett Richardson not getting to close this game out and try to go for the complete game shutout. Though I do know it's a 7-inning game, so it doesn't really hold the same weight. Brinkmeyer swings and misses. Richardson had thrown 80 pitches, so maybe preserving his arm just a little bit. The 1-2. Brinkmeyer cuts it foul. Stars are in at Phelan Field as Brady Wiesinger's made his appearance. The 1-2 off the mark. Known for his relation to Dr. Brian Wiesinger. 2-2. Brinkmeyer towards center field. Should be handled by Moore. And it is. Southern Nazarene down to their final out.
Now batting number 1, Braden Pingle.
Henderson State, an out away from their 7th conference win, which would put them back in the conversation for postseason play. Pingle shoots one to second base. Can he beat the throw? He could not. No hits given up by the closer Edmonds, and that's going to close out game number 2. SNU loses 5-0 despite an outstanding performance from Justin Trucks. Just wasn't enough to combat the start from Rhett Richardson, who allowed no runs on 2 hits. A near flawless game from Richardson. Hey, let's take a quick look before we go at the upcoming schedule for the Crimson Storm. Here you see it. We're back here tomorrow to face off against Henderson State again at 1 o'clock. And then Oklahoma Baptist will be in town on Tuesday, the 24th. Then they'll take the road trips to Northwestern Oklahoma State and Southeastern Oklahoma State. For the time being, though, I'm Grant McNew. And for Austin Schoenfeld, I say good afternoon, and we'll see you tomorrow.